There we go. All right. Welcome to the Draft Live special, everybody. It is the day we finally get answers to all of our speculation, our questions, everything that has been blowing our mind for really almost the last Lucas, 3 years?
Basically.
Basically. So and here we are. Tonight is the night. The draft hasn't started yet, but we're almost there. Basically Bryce Young is going to be going number 1. After that, man, dude, we have no idea how this thing is going to shake out. We have no freaking idea. But real quick before the draft starts, man, real quick, who at number 4? Okay, I don't think the Colts are trading up, nor do I think they're trading back. But at number 4, who right now, Young is off the board. Let's just say Stroud, Richardson, and Levis are there at number 4. Which one of them are you taking?
All right. There's a big difference between which one I would take and which one I think the Colts are going to take,
Yeah.
If I was there, I'd probably take Stroud because he is my QB2 on my board overall. However, I don't disagree with the idea of them taking either one of Levis or Richardson just because if they're going to be up there at 4 finally, they might as well make a big swing. And those guys' ceilings are absolutely higher than CJ Stroud's. Might not quite have the same level of floor in terms of where they are mentally in the game of football right now. Yeah. But that physical upside is absolutely sky high for both of them. So I would take Stroud, but I think the Colts on their board would take Anthony Richardson.
Right.
Of course, of all those 3. We'll see if all those 3 are going to be there. But if they are, I think they'd choose AR over those other 3. How about you, Michael? What do you think the Colts are going to do? And does it match up with what you would do if you were the GM of the Colts?
Well, hold on now. I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen. Okay. I'm just kind of nervous because I know today the Cardinals have been in contact with the Eagles. They've been in contact, with the Eagles because I think a trade just went down between them two because of what happened with Jonathan Gannon. But they've been in the most contact with the Vikings. Vikings want to trade up. They're targeting Anthony Richardson. The Titans have an idea of trading up. I know there was like a rumor earlier. Titans don't want to take on DeAndre Hopkins. They don't want to take on DeAndre Hopkins. They just want to focus on a young quarterback. But Arizona probably wants to get off that contract. So that might not work out unless Tennessee wants to, or unless Arizona might want to attach additional draft compensation towards Tennessee to take that contract on. But that's what's got me nervous a little bit right now. I have been vocal all offseason. I don't care which one gets selected. We have a quarterback and let's roll. There has been a misconception all season, even though Shane Steichen himself has told us legit, we're not whatever quarterback we draft is not coming to adjust to our system. We are adjusting to him. Whoever him is going to be tonight, we are going to adjust to him. So when we say, AR fits this scheme so well, what scheme? We don't know what we're going to run yet. We don't know where we're going to. Shane Steichen doesn't officially know what he's going to run yet. Jim Bob Cooter doesn't officially know what he's going to run yet. So really, because if you get Levis, it's going to be different. It's going to be quick pass game, boom, boom, boom. If you get Richardson, you're going to have the chance for him to extend plays, to make deep throws. What is in between the head? That's really where the big question is. If you get Stroud, the ball placement of this guy is the best in this draft. It is the best. And the ball placement, to me, it's almost not necessarily the biggest deciding factor because I've said it before. Many other people have said this. 80% of the quarterback's job is between the ears. Seeing what the defense is doing, getting out of bad plays, dissecting defenses. Go back to 2018 playoff race. Patrick Mahomes, before he even made a play, remember what Shaquille Leonard said? He was calling out everything they were doing. And remember, even in the snow, Patrick Mahomes carved the Colts out. He just carved them up because he knew everything that they were doing, even though it was a basic Matt Eberflus defense, even though Eberflus then decided to, better the defense early on in his tenure. Patrick Mahomes still was able to do that in his young career. So which one do I think mentally is ready? Will Levis. Physically, Anthony Richardson. Kind of both, CJ Stroud. So it kind of gives and takes a little bit with each guy, but let's just say something crazy happens, okay? Before the draft gets started, let's say the Vikings trade up ahead of the Colts. Anthony Richardson is off the board. Now you have Stroud and Levis, two really good prospects. Both of them are really smart in the mind. I don't, like CJ Stroud said, he's not a test taker. He plays quarterback. Very true. But in history, it does show us that the ones who excelled in that test kind of did some things in the NFL, right, Lucas?
It does, though also the specific leaks that we had previously were not exactly accurate. I'm sure the test was not as good as some of his other top QBs. I don't know if he scored quite as low as the 18 that we've all been hearing in the media over the last couple of weeks. But at the same time, I think Stroud is a very smart quarterback, and especially with his ball placement abilities. But at the same time, with Ohio State, there were a lot of one-read plays that they were doing with their very talented wide receivers. So they could have a little bit of a more simplified offense at times to cater to CJ Stroud, knowing he's going to put the ball exactly where that one read needs to be. But, of course, there's also the factor with Will Levis. He was not given nearly any of those pro-level talent, especially this past season where he struggled. He would have killed to have a receiver like a Marvin Harrison Jr. He would have killed to have DeJuan Jones and Paris Johnson Jr. as his bookend tackles.
Yeah.
We've seen some clips of him getting sacked immediately within 1.5, 2 seconds. Sometimes even his own offensive linemen were sacking him because they were getting ragdolled right into the pocket. It was not a conducive for anyone to produce well, let alone Will Levis. And Will Levis has some talent, no question about it. He can have a very quick release, rocket arm. He's mobile. He's got a lot of traits you want. But at the end of the day, the decision-making definitely took a hit, in part because of the situation around him. Sometimes he didn't do his offense some favors as well with his pocket presence. But, of course, he did not have the same opportunities that C.J. Stroud had at Ohio State. It's a tough evaluation between those two. But I think the Colts can make a good decision on either of those quarterbacks. And like you said with Shane Steichen, we don't know what this offense is going to be like. But we can be very confident in Steichen being able to adjust to whichever quarterback we take. He's had a very big variety of quarterbacks that he's coordinated for with Phillip Rivers, Justin Herbert, and Jalen Hurts. Very different skill sets and very different systems that he put in place for them. And that kind of matches up with the three quarterbacks that we have most likely available with us. So ultimately, I think there's going to be a very successful QB coming to Indy tonight.
Definitely, man. Definitely. I'm excited. I know the overwhelming favorite among Colts fans is easily Anthony Richardson. Anthony Richardson over CJ Stroud is even a guy who is most liked in this fan base over CJ Stroud. The Colts fans love Anthony Richardson. Now, it's not official yet. I'm sure we're under an hour away from knowing who is going to be stepping in. The draft is starting now. The Panthers are not officially on the clock, I don't believe. So the consensus is Bryce Young will go number 1. That's the only for sure thing we know about this draft. Now, after that, what the heck is going to happen? We don't know. But I do want to talk about Houston here because during this pre-draft coverage, they were talking, I believe Daniel Jeremiah was talking about, oh my God, I just don't get how Houston can pass up CJ Stroud and such. Well, I understand why they could pass up CJ Stroud is because the agent doesn't want CJ Stroud to go to Houston after what happened with Deshaun Watson, his other client. So that's another reason. So Daniel Jeremiah might be wanting to tease the Texans fans a little bit, trying to get some shock value, right? But I don't, me personally, if I were the Texans, I would take Anthony Richardson. I would take Anthony Richardson if I was the Texans. I like the Colts fan in me, don't take a quarterback. Continue to kick the can down the road, right? It's a better chance for us to beat you. So that's one thing. But just talking pure football, why would you pass up a quarterback in this position? It's not a slam dunk that you're going to be in position to get a Caleb Williams, a Drake May next year. That's not a slam dunk. It's not. And if you want those guys, you're going to have to give up possibly players and draft capital to get into that spot. So I don't know. If I was Houston, I would be taking Anthony Richardson at number 2. That's just, to me, I thought that would be basic common knowledge, but Houston has they seem to have a different vision for what they want to do. Maybe they want to put a better team around Davis Mills to see what they have in him, which I commend. I love. I respect that. I like Davis Mills. I like him. So it's interesting to see. If you were Houston, man, what would you say to justify taking an edge rusher over basically any quarterback 3 out of the 4 you will have a choice at? Because it's not a guarantee right now the Colts will have their chance at 3 of these guys. Houston has that guarantee.
Personally, if I were the Texans, I differ with you. I wouldn't take Richardson because I do not trust this current Texans very inexperienced offensive coaching staff to develop a guy like Richardson. I'd take a more pro-ready guy. Agent be damned, I'd take C.J. Stroud for them just because I know he's going to get the ball where it needs to be. But at the same time, if I was in the position of, okay, we're going to take a defensive end, a pass rusher right now instead of a quarterback, the way I could justify it is, okay, let's be honest. The team that we have right now is not going to be good in 2024. We may not finish with the first overall pick to get Caleb Williams, but we're probably going to be finishing within that top 10, very likely top 5 as well, is a strong chance. All right. We still got a long way to go roster-wise. So I can feel kind of confident of, hey, we can pass on a pass rusher. We can try and develop this roster around. It's not ready to compete right now. But next year, we can have maybe not a Caleb Williams, but maybe get in position to trade up for a Drake May or select one of the quarterbacks in that class like a Michael Penix, like a Bo Nix, like, I don't know, if he has a big year, and I'm a big fan of him, Cam Ward. He has a lot of players who could make him really fly up the board this upcoming year. There's some really good QBs that are going to be coming out next year who, if they have great years this year, I'd be fine with the Texans taking after they build up this roster a little bit more and have some more experience with their offensive play callers.
Yeah.
2023. But right now, I think they're one of the worst places for one of these QBs to go to. Straight up in terms of their roster construction and coaching staff currently. So if they're not in a position to get the quarterback and have him succeed, why force the pick if you're not really sure about any of these guys? That's my way I would defend it. But of course, if I was them, I'd still take C.J. Stroud just because I feel like there's less of a likelihood of us screwing him up.
And remember, you have the number 12 pick, so you can get another tackle to team up with Laramie Tunsil. So now you're set at both tackle spots. So you have the number 12 pick. Roger Goodell is at the front right now. Not entirely sure what they're talking about right now. You know how they always want to do extra stuff instead of getting to the damn point. So put that on mute. They're not really doing anything right now. But
we're just bringing out the Lombardi with Patrick Mahomes right now.
Right. Okay. Oh, because Super Bowl. I guess you got to appease the fans, right?
Exactly.
Patrick Mahomes is a big fan of Quentin Johnston. By the way, he really wants the Chiefs to trade up for Quentin Johnston. Not sure if it's going to happen, but
maybe they'll get D-Hop instead.
Maybe they will. Hey, that was a little nugget I found out last week. So for Houston, I agree if you want to go edge. Now, if the conversation came down to Will Anderson versus Jalen Carter, I understand going edge because you win on the edges in this world, right? You win on the edges. I mean, look at Kansas City. Even though it was a slippery slope, you gotta agree, man. Even if you go back to the Super Bowl, the Eagles did not have a pass rush because everybody was slipping. Everybody was slipping. I mean, everybody who was watching the game, we were all just, what is going on? Nobody can get around these tackles because they keep slipping. And then Chiefs fans, oh, we're shutting them down. No, the gardening team shut them down. That's who shut them down.
Their nature shut them down.
Yes. I don't know why, which was weird because it's the same grass that TCU and Michigan had their playoff semifinal game at. And that's something that both fan bases were really weary of. Like, but both programs did a really nice job of finding the right cleats to play on that surface. So slipping wasn't a major problem with that. But if programs can do that, how can billion-dollar franchises not do that?
Yeah, I saw Hassan Reddick looking like he was on a slip and slide throughout that game. And he had a phenomenal year that year and in the playoffs, but was completely shut down in that Super Bowl. And that was a big factor because no one had balance on that turf or on that grass. But, oh well, right now, the way that you win in the NFL, besides having a superstar quarterback, is protecting him and getting after the other one. So they're in that position where they could get that edge rusher at 2 and get that other bookend tackle at 12. Or heck, they could get an offensive weapon for their next quarterback next year with a Jackson Smith-Njigba. They could get Jordan Addison. Zay Flowers has been rising up. They want an absolute speedster.
Yep.
And possible successor to Brandon Cooks as he's starting to get up there in age. Like, there is plenty of opportunities for this team to improve outside of getting a quarterback. Of course, Houston Texans fans definitely want a quarterback, especially at 2. And I think that would be the wisest decision, especially if they got a CJ Stroud. But if you're the Texans GM, you can at least justify and say, we're not confident in any of these QBs this year, maybe next year, but why not go for more of a sure thing at a non-QB position and continue to build up this roster while we can? Because you're not going to have 2 top 12 picks very often in the draft.
Yeah.
They have 2 picks next year, which is going to be, of course, their own pick and the Browns, but I doubt both the Browns and the Texans are going to be finishing in that top 12 of the draft class because the Browns, they got a really good team, and if Watson shakes off the rust, they're going to be a possible playoff team. The Texans, if they do draft well this draft with their 2 top 12 picks, they're probably going to pick higher than number 2. So at this point, you're not going to have this draft capital next year. Might as well either build up with some great players at a non-QB position or get a guy who you are confident in that you can win right now with or develop. But I'm not confident they're going to develop. So we'll see what happens. Right now, as we're talking, the Carolina Panthers are on the board. They're on the top. It's 3 minutes down. Still no selection. But let's be real. I think they're just playing it up for TV, letting everyone talk on the monitors and everything before they pick, obviously, Bryce Young.
Yes.
Everyone said they were going to be CJ Stroud a few weeks ago because Frank Reich has never drafted a QB this small like Bryce Young. But to be fair, Bryce Young is like an outlier in almost every single metric for QBs in terms of size.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, he's the clear best QB in this class. As long as he stays healthy at his frame, he's the best quarterback in this class. If you have the top overall pick and you trade it up from 9 to 1,
yeah,
not take the best guy.
Yeah. Panthers have about 6 minutes and 50 seconds now. So Bryce Young is going to go here again, like we said earlier. Once he goes, what else happens after that? We're interested to see. So trying to now question. Yeah. Do you think there is a player in this draft? Now it's really tough to say, but just use your imagination for a second. Do you think there's a player in this draft that ends up falling to the end of the first round and the Colts trade back into the first round for? Could it be pass rusher? Could it be a corner?
There could be a few of those guys if they start falling. Like, I really love the fit of Deonte Banks if he falls in the end of the first round. I really like a few of these pass rushers like Nolan Smith, Miles Murphy, Will McDonald, the fourth. Like, there's some really great pass rushers, some really great corners, and a few solid wide receivers they can go for. But at the same time, there's the old adage that Ballard has said, and that's he likes them picks. So he has very rarely traded up for players. The only 3 times he has traded up for a player in the draft with the Colts has been for Kari Willis, for Jonathan Taylor, and for Nick Cross last year. Will he do his 4th ever trade up, like going up from 2 to 1?
Mm-hmm.
I got some doubts on that. But at 35, you're at least in the position where if there's a guy who's falling into those late 20s, early 30s, you can trade up for that guy if you have him at a much higher grade than everyone else.
Yeah.
But I think they'll stay. But there's still that opportunity.
I'm really interested to see. I'm not sure why the card is not in right now.
Yeah, what are you waiting for?
Well, the Panthers are now clapping. The war room is now clapping. The card must be coming in. If Roger Goodell could hurry his behind up and let's get this pick out of the way.
Yeah, let's get it in. So that
Frank Reich looks happy, I think.
What's happening next?
What's going on? They're paneling with the camera as if they're about to make a pick. I mean, come on. You've had this pick for like the last 2 months. You already know who it's going to be.
Yeah.
Card should have been in already.
For the TV. I think they've known for a while.
They're just being dramatic, man.
Exactly. They like to keep us in suspense as fans, and this is what they're doing right now.
Right. Because this is like no one else knows what's going on, right?
This is the biggest reality TV event of the year is the NFL draft. And according to my TV, the pick is in.
What time are you at?
It got off at around under 3 minutes. So I think I'm about 30, 40 seconds ahead of you.
Dang.
Which is weird because you're closer to the actual draft, location.
Are you on streaming or cable?
Yeah, I'm in Indy. So I'm doing it off of cable. I don't know if you're doing it off of streaming.
Oh, that's probably why, because I'm on streaming. I'm on Hulu. You got cable.
All right, so are you watching it on ESPN, NFL Network, or on ABC?
I think it's on ABC.
Yeah, right now I'm seeing Mel Kiper talk on ESPN, which, as all Colts fans will know, the quote, "Who the hell is Mel Kiper?"
Yeah.
My mailman knows more than him.
Okay, yeah, this is ESPN. Let's try this.
All right.
Because I think I was on ABC or NFL Network. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I see they're paneling to Bryce Young now.
Yep. I'm seeing some Panthers fans dancing. I won't say anything until you're caught up.
Okay.
But
yeah, I'm seeing the Panther fans now. So it's maybe not that big of a difference now.
Yeah, and Texans are on the clock with 8.5 minutes left as well.
Was the pick already made?
It hasn't been made yet. He's walking to the podium right now, but it also another screen how much time they got.
Oy.
Pick is in.
Okay, there it is. All right. Let's see here. Come on, Roger, damn.
They just made the pick.
Roger's walking up to the podium now.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
As we all knew.
Congratulations, Bryce.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Bryce. Now, here's where it starts to get a little interesting. What is Houston gonna do? Man, that's a big media room right there.
Oh yeah.
That's big. Look at him dapping up CJ. Don't worry, CJ.
Going out.
There's Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man, he really does look small as he's walking up here.
Yeah. He's not that big. He's what, 6 foot? 6'1"?
Now he's 5'10.5", the exact same height as yours truly.
So
he's got a few more pounds on him.
He does look small. Oh my gosh.
He's got more of a lean muscle than me.
What's the difference between him and Kyler?
Kyler, I think, is like right around the same height, but Kyler's got like 10, 20 pounds on him, depending on what we believe is his play.
He's also got smaller arms.
Yeah.
Shorter arms.
I like Bryce Young in terms of his skill set coming out more than Kyler, regardless of the body.
Remember Hulk in Ragnarok, baby arms?
Yep.
Baby arms. All right, Bryce Young, you're the number 1 pick. Here we go. Now things start to get a little interesting here.
Yeah, Houston has 6 minutes left on the clock. Quick, what do you think the Houston Texans are going to get at number 2 overall?
Yeah, and that now it all starts to set in here.
Now the draft begins right here. Do you think they go C.J. Stroud? Do they go Anthony Richardson?
If I was the Texans, I would. If I was the Texans, I would go quarterback. I would go Anthony Richardson.
So you're saying Anthony Richardson. I'm saying C.J. Stroud is what we would do if we were the Texans.
Yeah.
If they get the pass rusher, though, I think we're both pretty happy considering.
Yes.
Like, it's going to be a good pass rusher, and I'm going to fear for my, like, Colts QB that we're going to draft. But at the same time, I'd rather have to deal with a pass rusher than a franchise QB.
Right.
The next, like, 10 years.
Yeah, you can neutralize a pass rusher.
But if he's a great QB, man, that's a lot.
Good luck.
Yep. And if he's in by the time
I will be perfectly fine if the Vikings trade up. I would be almost petrified if the Titans traded up.
I actually would like it if the Titans traded up for a QB because here's why. Their roster is not ready for a QB right now. They have 4 offensive line holes outside of Andre Dillard, who has injury concerns at left tackle. And they have, Treylon Burks is their wide receiver 1 right now. Not much depth behind them. Chig is all right for their tight end. And they only have Derrick Henry for 1 more year on his contract, and he's 29. On top of any and all defensive needs they have. And their offensive coordinator is Bobby Slovic, I believe. Or that might be the Texans. I could be wrong. But whichever case is, they have a very inexperienced OC who has not shown that his ability to develop QBs right now.
Yeah.
If the Titans traded up for a QB, especially one who might be high upside but a little bit more of a project, don't have the roster around, I feel good about the bust potential, and they're going to lose a lot of high-end picks.
Can you imagine if Houston goes C.J. Stroud, Titans trade up and go Richardson, and Colts go Levis? That's 3 straight AFC South teams that went quarterback.
Not only that, that's the first time in NFL history that QBs went 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah. And this is the draft to do it.
This is. But then I'm thinking whoever's picking at 5, I believe it's the Raiders.
It's the Seahawks.
Well, then they're going to be happy that it got Will Anderson, the best non-QB and arguably best prospect in the draft, at 5.
If 4 quarterbacks go, man, Seattle's in the catbird seat. They could trade back, and still be able to pick a guy.
Yeah, because they got 2 first-round picks as well.
Yeah.
Their own.
They have 2. Houston has 2. I think Philadelphia has 2, right? They have New Orleans in their own.
Yeah, and also the Lions have 2. They have the 6th overall pick and their own 18th.
Yeah, the Rams one, and then,
Soon.
I don't know. The Rams, see, what Tennessee is, like you said, they're not ready. Detroit is ready for a quarterback. They got foundational pieces. They have corners. They have their pass rusher in Aiden Hutchinson. They got their wideouts. They got their running back. Offensive line is pretty solid. They can use a quarterback. Maybe if he doesn't start right now, he can start in the next year, and you still have those foundation pieces.
Plus, they also have an offensive coordinator that I absolutely love.
Yes.
Johnson. I was hoping he would be the Colts head coach early on in this search. But, of course, he decided to stay with Lions, which I respect.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm happy for him. And now the pick is in right now.
Yeah.
At the podium.
Pick is in. All right. Yeah, I'm seeing the graphic now.
Ooh.
Camera is paneling.
They did.
Camera is paneling. Hold on.
One of us did.
Okay.
I'll tell you that much.
52nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select C.J. Stroud, quarterback. Wow.
Damn it.
That's the right pick.
Damn. That is the right pick. That is the right pick. Damn, that is the right pick. I can't get mad at it. I can't get mad. That's the right pick. Okay. Great job, first off, Houston. You could not have told me that they were going to go edge rusher over quarterback. Good job. That's a good pick.
But here's the thing. They were still a 1-point win away from picking first overall.
Yeah.
They tried to beat us for pride. And now they're in their second, plan B at quarterback.
That's not bad. I'm not going to lie. Now, do the right thing. Draft Quentin Johnston at 12. And now he's got his guy. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'd rather go Jackson Smith and the Jigba. One, because I have JSN over Quentin Johnson.
They have John Mechie too, though. Remember, he can work in the slot too.
True, but also Jackson Smith and the Jigba, that is C.J. Stroud's guy right there.
I mean, hey, the chemistry's there, so it would be a smart pick. Really, if you went Johnston and Jigba or Addison, all of them are smart picks.
Yeah.
That's a good – hey, I can't get mad at that, man. That's a good pick. But damn, we're going to be battling C.J. Stroud.
But here's the thing. If one of the QBs they passed on develops and hits their ceiling with the Colts at 4, woo! They're going to be upset in Houston.
Hey, man. That's the draft. Now, right now, who is on the phone? C.J. Stroud just went number 2. There's only 2 quarterbacks left. Who is on the phone with Arizona right now to get their guy? Minnesota has loved Anthony Richardson. They're on the phone right now, I believe. Just my opinion.
That's a big trade up for them.
That's a big trade up, and they're going to have to give some good compensation.
They're going to have to give up 3 first-round picks this year, next year, and the year after that as the starting point.
I don't know if it's 3 first-round picks, but
from like the 20s to 3. That's 19 picks up. You're going to have to give up 3 first-round picks for that, absolutely, as a starting point.
That's tough. That's tough.
It's a big ask. And it's
a big ask because Arizona could end up losing out on 3 blue-chip defensive linemen. So,
yeah, Arizona was asking to move back that far. You got to give them a lot of future compensation.
Yeah.
Arizona would prefer to move back maybe a little bit. They'd like to go with the Colts. They'd like to go with maybe Seahawks if they think, hey, we got Geno as the bridge. Same thing with the Lions and Jared Goff as a bridge. Or, what if the Raiders aren't too confident in Jimmy G long term? They could move up from 7. Then there's, of course, the Titans at 11. But Titans would have to give up quite a bit going from 11 to 3. So right now there's 3 minutes left on the clock for Arizona. They definitely want to trade back because they need a lot. That is one of the most talent-efficient teams in the NFL as the Cardinals. They don't need a quarterback because they got Kyler once he's healthy. But they need everything.
Yeah.
Not a QB.
I mean, are they going to get a deal done, though? Do they feel comfortable enough to get a deal done?
They got 2.5 minutes left to do it.
I mean, if they take defensive linemen here, then the Colts have their chance. Anthony Richardson or Will Levis, I think they're going to go Anthony Richardson.
I think they prefer Anthony Richardson over Will Levis, but let's be real. The QB that they have scouted the most and gone to the most games is Will Levis. Does that mean interest? Not necessarily. It could just mean they had a lot of questions. And you know what? Watching Will Levis, I had a lot of questions last year. So I don't foresee a lot of him, especially since he's all just a quick drive over to Kentucky and Lexington.
Yeah. I mean, that clock is getting lower and lower for Arizona.
They're trying to make a deal. Absolutely.
I don't know if they're making one. Hold on. Here's Adam Schefter.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to turn
Here's
this
a trade.
So who do you think they're taking?
Houston's going back up to 3?
Who? The Texans?
Houston is moving back up to 3.
They're trying to get Will Anderson?
That is aggressive.
Woo! They need a hit with those two.
Bro, I respect what Houston is doing right now. I respect it.
You got to hit or else, oh boy, they're giving up some draft capital if they're moving up from 12 to 3. Like, that's a potential 3 first-round pick deal right there. Though they do have draft capital to work with.
Yeah.
Because they do got the Browns and they do got their own first round next year.
What the heck? Houston is trading, bro.
Making moves.
The first draft under D'Amico Ryans, they're getting aggressive.
Yeah, Casario.
Wow. I love that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's going to be Will Anderson. It's going to be Will Anderson. He's getting ready. He's getting his tie together. So the Colts are going to have their pick, Anthony Richardson or Will Levis. Okay.
Either of them. I'm down with either.
Oh, my gosh.
But I need to see what the Houston Texans gave up to move all the way up. I like Will Anderson a lot. Jalen Carter, outside the off-the-field issues, is a great, great defensive interior player. But what did they give up? They got a lot of needs, but they're attacking the 2 biggest ones, QB and on the defensive line.
I am such a big fan of this. I don't know why I don't like the Texans.
Yeah. If I'm a Texans fan, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Because had they taken a non-QB at 2, they probably would not have been able to trade up for C.J. Stroud. Other teams might have been a lot more aggressive trading up.
Wow. Dang, man, why does it have to be the Texans? Ah. But they had to have taken but if there's anything, your first round pick next year, it's not like you're going to need a quarterback or a defensive lineman, right? Because you just got him.
I got the Texans and Cardinals trade.
I'm not entirely sure. Okay, go ahead and read it off.
12th overall pick, 33rd overall pick, first round next year. I don't know if it's theirs or the Browns, and the 3rd next year. And the Texans got number 3 and 105.
Wow. Okay. So they got a 1 and a 4th rounder?
Yep.
Okay. Not bad.
They get Will Anderson Jr.
And they still keep a first-round pick next year.
Yeah, whether it's theirs or the Browns, I don't know. But they gave up their first at number 12, their 2nd this year, a 1st next year, and a 3rd next year. And they got the 3rd overall pick, Will Anderson Jr., and an early 4th this year. So, not bad. Not bad.
Nah, not bad. Wow, I respect it, man. I freaking respect it.
I respect the hustle. They better hit because this could be the biggest draft for Texans fans in a long time. Monumental impact potential right here of getting a franchise QB and a franchise pass rusher if both of them hit. But if they don't, it up and got rid of a lot of draft capital that could have built around the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. The pressure is on.
All right, the Colts. All right, man, let's go. Let's go. Who are you taking?
On the clock.
Who are you taking, man?
Woo! Well, I need to sit up for this one.
Yeah.
I do. Woo! I'm taking Anthony Richardson.
Okay.
I'm not upset if they go Will Levis.
Same here. I would go Will Levis. I'm not mad if they dig. I'm gonna react the same, whoever it is.
They got the high-end traits that we want to develop in our next QB.
Yes.
It's all the question of whose flaws do you think you can fix easier? And you can build an offensive around their strengths better. Anthony Richardson, with his amazing athleticism, rocket arm, great speed, needs a little work in terms of getting reps because he's only had 13 games of starting experience in college. But you can work around him. You need to build up his footwork, get his accuracy down. But there's some definite traits that you can build around. Will Levis, it's on the decision-making, and it's on pocket presence. But he's got the cannon arm. He's got mobility. And when under pressure, he had some really good throws.
He had the highest completion percentage against pressure, better than all the other quarterbacks, including Young and Stroud, who just went ahead of him.
The problem is, can he make those decisions of when to get rid of the ball, when to deliver the ball? And he's got a quick motion.
Yeah.
Sometimes he held on to the ball a little too much, trying to keep his eyes downfield and make plays. But that offensive line didn't help him. No matter what, though, whoever we take at QB, we got to fix this offensive line.
Yeah.
These guys cannot be under pressure this amount of time. Like Will Levis in particular, he had the highest pressure to sack percentage as well of this entire class. Anthony Richardson had the lowest. He is great at evading pressure, and he has really good pocket presence despite experience. And he's got athleticism to make some things happen when he's escaping the pocket. But we just need to see him kind of dial in and get much better accuracy because he's thrown 50% completion percentage. But good news is Steichen got a QB like Jalen Hurts, who was a 50% thrower, and got to be an MVP candidate. It's possible it's Steichen. The pick is in.
The pick is in?
The pick is in.
Here we go. Man, let's get it.
Woo!
Bro, I want this to end.
End it all.
Bro, if it is AR, of course, if it is AR, everyone's going to say we got the best quarterback. If it's Levis, Colts Twitter is going to burn down. I don't know why, but for the sake of peace, I don't know. If it's Levis, Colts fans are going to go absolutely berserk.
Yeah, Keenan, a.k.a. VB Jones 07. Your double.
Yeah.
That man is the biggest Anthony Richardson stan I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Do not take Anthony Richardson. I'm immediately going to go on my phone and look up his reaction because I know this man is going to be burning stuff down. Grease the poles in Indy.
And that's the thing, man. I mean, both guys are really good athletes. Both guys have cannons. And Anthony Richardson did not deal with a foot injury like Will Levis did for 6 games. Like, you got to take that into consideration. You have to. So, whoever it is, the Colts are getting a great prospect. They're getting a great player.
Then it's up to the coaching staff to develop them right. Because the upside for either of these guys is a top 5 quarterback. The problem is they aren't going to be that year one. We know that. We can be patient on that.
Yeah.
2024, 2025. Woo! We could be cooking with something with these guys.
Yeah.
All right. It's cut to the Colts war room.
Are they clapping?
No, they're watching the TV. They're waiting to see the announcement.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Jim Irsay's just sitting there like.
Shane Steichen standing up. Chris Ballard walking around. Jim Irsay sitting there clueless like always. Everybody looks, man, look at everybody in that war room.
They ready.
Well, it looks like they've already had the phone call.
Yeah. Well, we'll see the phone call on with the next pick. It's going to come out.
I don't know. The way Anthony Richardson is looking, it's looking like it's going to be him. Yeah, they panel to him. All right, I'm preparing for Anthony Richardson. Here we go. Pick is in. Pick is in.
BB Jones is a happy man.
With the fourth pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Anthony Richardson.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go. There you go. It has finally ended. It's over. The controversy is over. Anthony Richardson is our guy. Welcome to Indy, baby. Welcome to Indy. Let's get it.
Circle.
Man, I love it. I love it. We finally got the guy. Finally got the guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now let's develop him into a star.
Yes, let's develop him. I mean, it's no secret. Whoever got Richardson got the guy with the highest ceiling. So that's it.
To reach it.
Hey, no risk it, no biscuit.
Hey,
is Anthony Richardson a risk? Sure. But guess what? He could probably give you the highest reward out of all the quarterbacks in this draft. So let's get it. Let's get it.
In a position to take a swing like this. Probably not for a while. And good news, all right. Let's say Anthony Richardson doesn't work out. Then guess what? We're back to where we started in like 3, 4, 5 years. But guess who's going to be coming out right around then?
Yep.
Arch Manning. If he busts, we tank for Arch. If he hits, we are going to have a great time with an elite level QB. I don't see a lose in that scenario.
Yeah. I mean, you might see a lose in Chris Ballard because he might be fired by then, but
Yeah.
I mean, this is something we've all known. Chris Ballard knows it. Now that you've taken the quarterback for Chris Ballard, the clock has started now. So, hey, man, you're getting the guy with the highest ceiling, the freakiest quarterback we've probably ever seen in the draft process. The dude has a cannon.
Ever.
I mean, you're just getting a guy with traits upon traits upon traits. And what does Chris Ballard love? Traits. And that's what Anthony Richardson has.
Hey, Michael, let's have a toast. Let's have a
toast. Let's go ahead. Now, because I have to work in the morning, this is going to be a virgin toast.
Yeah, same here. I got to.
There you go.
Water.
Welcome Anthony Richardson to the Indianapolis Colts, baby.
Woo!
Let's get it. Woo! Let's get it. Sorry, guys. I was clapping loud into that mic.
My bad. My bad, too.
Woo, man. It's finally over. It is finally over.
Now we can stop getting these veteran retread quarterbacks.
Yes. Technically, we still have a veteran on the roster in Nick Foles, but he's not expected to be anything special. He's not even expected to be the backup. So, hey, man.
It's going to be Gardner Minshew versus AR-50 or Anthony Richardson for that starting spot, depending on how they feel about Richardson's progress.
Yeah.
But we got the QB, and we didn't have to give up any other draft compensation besides the 4th overall pick.
Yeah.
You know, I'll take that. We're taking the swing, and we'll see if it's a home run.
Man, dude, it's freaking awesome. It is freaking awesome. Let's see here. Yeah, when Stroud left, it just felt like it was going to be going Richardson. So let's see what he has to say.
And so much about this night is thanking those who helped shape the journey. And there's an image tattooed on your right arm. Tell everybody what job and money and needs to,
First I'm gonna thank God. He didn't want to even help me get to this point. Help me get to this spot right here. My uncle, he introduced the man to me.
I mean, the jersey number 15 is free right now, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't want to be jersey number 15. He said that ahead of time. He wants to get away from the AR-15 nickname for, obvious reasons. He wants, now prepare yourself, Michael, he wants the number 2.
I'm not mad at it.
But the problem is, how good has the number 2 quarterback been in Indy over the last few years?
I don't know. I mean,
Carson Wentz, Matt Ryan, both rocking the 2.
man, you can't even get caught up in any of that. Can't even get caught up in any of that. You're getting a guy who can just, first off, if the pocket, right now, the way the offensive line is standing, you expect the pocket to collapse. If the pocket collapses, he's not a sitting duck back there. He's not a sitting duck back there anymore. So you got a guy who's going to use his legs. My biggest thing, and Shane Steichen really has to set this in him, in his mindset, day one, when he gets in the building next week. No more going for hits, going for trucks. Somebody's coming at you, slide. Don't know how to slide? Let's go out to the field and let's practice. We don't need another Andrew Luck situation on our hands. We really don't. Now, if it's the playoffs, go for it. Put that shoulder down and knock someone's head off. But that's my only thing. That's my only thing. That's my only critique. Do not try to go up against a 6'4", 250-pound linebacker or anything. I don't even know if we have those in today's NFL anymore. But don't try to do it. Just don't. So I love it, man. You hit a home run. Whether if it was Richardson or Levis, I believe you would have hit a home run. So obviously there's a little bit more pent up into Richardson. So there's so many things to like about this guy, and we've talked about it. So many things to like about this guy. First off, you believe that he can lead you, correct? You believe that in times of adversity, he will stand up and he will not run away from it. He's spoken time and time again about how much he wants to be great, how badly he wants to be great, what he needs to do to become great. So you're getting a guy who's going to work, who's going to lead the weight room, who's going to lead the meeting rooms, who's going to do all of that stuff. And regardless of, Shane Steichen and Chris Ballard could get on the microphone tonight and talk about, he's still got a battle with Minshew. Anthony Richardson needs to be starting day one. Okay, let's not get anything twisted here. Let's start him day one. Okay, so that's really it from me, man. This is awesome. It's finally ended.
I would like Gardner to start week 1 if it's going to be in Jacksonville. Because we've had a curse whenever we play in Jacksonville that we have not done well over the last, half or damn near whole decade. But imagine the meme potential, the jokes, the level of insults that we could put onto Jacksonville Nation if Gardner Minshew, their Fu Manchu mustachioed messiah, is the one who beats them for the Colts in Jacksonville. Oh, the sweet, beautiful irony. I would love it. I would. However, I think Anthony Richardson is probably going to be the better quarterback for us to start off with, just because he has that mobility. And we can really tailor an offense to maximize his ability, especially we had the Philadelphia offense last year with Steichen.
Mm-hmm.
Saw how well he was with the RPOs, getting his QB out in space and maximizing his mobility while not putting him in jeopardy.
Now, who are the Seahawks going here? Jalen Carter, Tyree Wilson.
Ooh.
Let's see here.
I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm not mad about this pick. Some people might think it's a reach.
Let's go.
This is my top guy at his position.
No.
The Seattle Seahawks select Devin Witherspoon, quarterback.
I'm not mad about it. Is he the best player on my board? No. but I think he fits a lot with what they like to do with their corners.
Okay.
I have him as a cornerback 1.
Okay. Not completely mad at it. I don't know if he's the shutdown type. I don't think he's a Sauce Gardner. I don't think he's a Derek Stingley.
To me, he is, man.
But he's got talent. He's got talent.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you knew one of these corners were going to go like in the top 7, top 6.
Yeah, him or Christian Gonzalez was going to be top. But now, do you think the Detroit Lions, do they go Jalen Carter or do they go Christian Gonzalez because they just did trade away their former top overall pick, who was a corner?
What if they go Will Levis?
If they go Will Levis, that's going to be interesting. That's a good spot for Will Levis to succeed.
Yeah.
Whenever
he spot.
Now,
but now you wonder if Tennessee is eyeing Will Levis. Are they looking to trade up here, or will Will Levis go right here after the Lions to the Raiders?
Tennessee, they definitely need a QB because they do not like Malik Willis right now. New GM Rand Carthon Malik Willis is not his guy, and they were not impressed by what he showed in his limited time starting. And
not even right now. They weren't a fan of him in the season. They grabbed a guy off the street to play in a do or die game who just learned the offense in a week. So
they ain't fans of Malik Willis. And I told all of the Titans fans who were saying, "Oh, this guy's going to be a generational talent."
Yeah,
kind of like what we're saying with Anthony Richardson, but even more so because Malik Willis is much more raw than what Anthony Richardson was coming out. And on top of that, this man needs time. You need to be patient with this guy. And I was like, if you're not patient with him, you're not going to have him be in a position to succeed if you have him play this year. And what did they do? They had to play him because of Tannehill's injuries, and that was the natural result. He did not look good. Could he become a good QB? He could. He's got natural athletic ability, but the learning curve was steep for Malik Willis. So, naturally, he's now a lame duck.
Yeah.
He's probably going to be moving on to someone who can actually wait on him potentially.
Now, if you're Detroit, do you get Jalen Carter here? You got Aiden Hutchinson last year.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go ahead and keep on solidifying that defensive line? If you can get Jalen Carter here, you're starting to become a little bit more scary. I mean, the NFC North is wide open right now.
Oh,
it's wide open. So Aaron Rodgers is out. Do you fear Jordan Love? I don't think anybody in the NFL fears him at all. And it's not necessarily his fault. He just hasn't had any time to show with anything or consistency. So, hey, man, the Detroit has a chance here to jump ahead of anybody in this draft. So,
yeah, Detroit, they have an opportunity to get past a lot of their division rivals. I mean, the Vikings made the playoffs last year, but they were kind of a weird season where they did not look nearly as good as their record showed. And they got some holes, especially on the defense. The Chicago Bears were the worst team in the NFL last year. They've invested a lot money-wise in free agency, and they've gotten a lot of picks because of trading back from one.
Yeah.
Are they going to be that good of a team year one? I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be that good with all this like roster turnover. It could turn out well. They're going to get better. But are they going to be playoff good? It's a big ask.
Yeah. Big ask. I mean, do they go Bijan Robinson here?
Bijan Robinson. Ooh.
At number 9?
They have been looking to move DeAndre Swift.
No, not the Lions, the Bears.
Oh, for the Bears?
Yeah.
Well, they did lose Montgomery. They don't have like great running backs right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's upgradable. But with how deep this running back group is, I would rather they pick a non-running back, even though Bijan is probably going to be the best player on the board.
Yeah, go like a tackle.
Yeah, they need to protect Justin Fields. He cannot be getting hit like he was last year.
But getting with Anthony Richardson, let's go back to Anthony Richardson here. If you are the Colts now, you got your guy, right? You got your guy, you got your man. Now, tomorrow and for the rest of the weekend, what do you look at? Because you do have Michael Pittman. You do have a young guy, unproven Alec Pierce, a young guy, unproven Jelani Woods, young guy, unproven Kylan Granson, and a young, unproven Alec Ogletree. You still have some pieces to fill, okay? Running back, I was high on running back being a selection, but they signed one earlier in the offseason. You still got Devontae Price. You still got the other kid. They got like 2 undrafted guys last year who are still with them. And I'm still a believer that some guys can come off the street and play running back well for you. So as long as your offensive line is intact, right? As long as your offensive line is intact, somebody can come in and get 100 yards. Exhibit A, Boom Heron. Who remembers that name? Came in and got 100 yards. Offensive line was going crazy. So wide receivers, I want to see them at number 35. I think we all – the Lions trading with the Cardinals. Cardinals are getting Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson here. They're getting Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson.
That's big.
That's big. Arizona traded back, got some picks, traded back up to get their guy. I like it.
It's very interesting. All right, they gave up the 6th overall pick, the 12th overall pick. They gave up the 6th overall pick, and the Lions got back the 12th and the 34th overall pick this draft. Pretty good deal for the Lions. Not bad. I think they could have gotten maybe a little bit more, but still solid. And Lions, they can fill out a few different needs, but I'm surprised the Cardinals are moving up just because they have so much they need to do on their team. But at the same time, hey, if they feel like there's a guy here who is absolutely special that they want to get,
yeah,
shoot, go for him.
I mean, they need pass rush, man. They need defense. J.J. Watt's retired. You got a young guy in Ajayi Sanders. Their trade that now with Gannon, you're getting out of that 3-4 where he projected well in. Probably going to be a hand in the dirt type defensive end now, but he's unproven, right? AJ Sanders, who came from Cincinnati last year, part of that really good class that went to the playoff. You still need pass rush. So whether if it's Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson.
They go with a bit of a plot twist, but honestly, this is exactly what a certain player on their team has been requesting this specific guy to become a Cardinal. I'll let you react to it.
23 NFL Draft. The Arizona Cardinals select Paris Johnson Jr., Ohio State.
I really wanted
They went tackle.
They need to protect him. And Kyler was saying, hey, get me Paris Johnson.
Hey, you're protecting your quarterback. I can't get mad at it.
Especially with them coming off of an injury right now.
You're either protecting the quarterback, you're either getting a guy to protect the quarterback or getting a guy to attack the quarterback. So, hey, I like it.
I'll take it. Yeah,
they did a good job. They get a good job. Going back to the Colts here, now you kind of maybe want to get more offensive weapons, right? Behind Michael Pittman, look, we all are as high on Alec Pierce as anybody, right? But living in reality, he hasn't shown much of anything yet that warrants trusting him to be your number 2, right? He showed he can get some really good jump balls. Outside of that, hasn't shown you much yet. I think you need to get a young guy tomorrow in the 2nd or 3rd round. I think you and I can agree, barring somebody falling to them at 35, we expect them to trade back from 35, right?
I think that's the most likely. As Ballard said,
now, there are some receivers that are really solid that you can get, like a Jalen Hyatt from Tennessee. Now, he is another taller receiver. Do you need 3 really tall receivers? Hyatt going with Pierce and Pittman? Maybe not. A big name on this platform, if anything, has been Tyler Scott from Cincinnati. Do you get him in the 4th or 5th round on Saturday? Trey Tucker, can you get him in the 3rd round tomorrow night? 2 guys from Cincinnati. You still got other guys tight end. Chris Ballard mentioned tight end is a very deep draft, unprompted. Mentioned the tight end position. Could we see a pick there? I don't know. Dalton Kincaid is like probably one of my favorite players in this draft. Now people today are talking about he's tight end 1 when he was like tight end 4 at the beginning of this thing. I don't think he's going to be there at 35 now. What are you thinking? Tomorrow night, you still need a guard, right? You still need a guard, still need a corner. Would like to add something to that receiver room. Tomorrow, what are you looking at?
Tomorrow, I think at 35, with how the board is going to shake out, I think there's more likely going to be a really good corner that they view highly rather than a really good wide receiver that they view highly. And it's a deep class for both of them, corner especially, but wide receiver, I think there's quite a few guys you can get in that round 3 to 5 range who you feel very, very strongly about. But this corner class has a huge amount of guys who are going to go in round 1, round 2, and round 3. You can't wait on a cornerback out after round 3 with the Colts right now. So they're going to take a corner. I almost guarantee it. I would be shocked if they did not take a corner within day 2 at some point, whether it's in round 2 or round 3. But barring that, if they're going needs-based, which Ballard sometimes does, but not always, he kind of goes by his tier system. And if there's a guy who might not be at a need position, Jonathan Taylor, but is so much higher on his board, he's going to take the luxury guy if he absolutely loves the player.
Mm-hmm.
So as much as I'd love to see a guard, especially in round 2, if we really want to solidify this offensive line for our new QB, like a John Michael Schmitz, if we want a long-term guy at center beyond Ryan Kelly. But I think they have really reaffirmed they want to keep Ryan Kelly right now, so they're more likely going to go guard. Maybe a Steve Avila, a Osiris Torres, Steve
Avila? Oh, you said that already, I think.
Voorhees. He's not going to play his rookie year, but if he's there in round 4, maybe round 3, Voorhees would be a phenomenal one.
If he's there in round 5, I would take him. I don't know, because you got 3 fifth-round picks. I don't think I would use a 3rd-round pick on him. I don't know.
I'd say
corner room is deep. Tight end room, like Ballard said, is deep. I don't know if I would use a 4th-round pick on Voorhees yet. I don't know about that one.
I'd take a 4th-round flyer on because I had him personally before the injury at the combine. I had a round 2 grade on this guy. I was a big fan of Voorhees coming out of USC. But at the same time, now he's dealing with a major injury, and it happened at the combine very late in this process. He's most likely going to miss almost all of his rookie year up until maybe he starts playing in December at the best. You're not going to get a year 1 impact out of Voorhees.
Yeah.
In 2024, I think he would be a phenomenal right guard to pair with Quentin Nelson on the left.
Yeah.
That would be very, very fun to watch. So you'd have to be patient. But hey, like Anthony Richardson, sometimes you got to be a little bit patient, and the rewards down the line are going to be phenomenal.
Yeah.
So like this year is not a year where we're expecting the Colts to be a contending team. Their odds are not even going to be a playoff team. I think they could improve. They could get to close to 500. But if we're expecting playoffs right now, Anthony Richardson is going to have to show out in a really big way in his rookie year for that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't quite have that high of a bar immediately for him.
Yeah, I'm not going to have a high bar at all. I wouldn't even be surprised.
So if we're not having that high bar of expectations, I'm willing to take a wait and see on Voorhees,
Yeah. With Richardson, I'm not having a whole lot of expectations. Hell, I'm probably anticipating an Andrew Luck type year where, you got a lot of flashy moments, but you see some turnovers, some forced throws, trying to keep the ball, trying to play hero ball, and, you get a couple sack fumbles. I'm not going into this year with any expectations, really. I'm really not. When you got guys like DeForest Buckner, Shaquille Leonard, Quentin Nelson, you would love to have expectations. But unfortunately, that's just not where the Colts are at. The way they have built the roster, the way some high draft picks haven't panned out, the way some quarterback trades haven't panned out, it's just not that year for them.
They're one more offseason away before we can really put any meaningful expectations on them. And it's not about adding to the roster, because I like where our roster is at most of our positions. It's just more so we got quite a few young guys who got potential, but they haven't quite shown.
Yeah, and it's the marquee position. The marquee positions that really make the difference in a Super Bowl. You don't have anybody there at corner. Who do you have at corner? Don't talk to me about Isaiah Rodgers. He's not in the conversation with Jalen Ramsey or even Tariq Woolen from Seattle. He's not even in that conversation. What about edge rusher? Huh? Okay, Samson Ebukam is an upgrade over Yannick, but he's not a top 10, top 15 guy. Kwity Paye, we would love to see him take that jump, but you can't say that he's a top 15 guy. What about tackle? Braden Smith, is he the top 10 tackle in the league? Maybe. Right tackle, yes. Tackle in the league, no. Left tackle, it's a third-round rookie who showed promise in his rookie year. You still don't know anything yet. And then running back, I don't think that's marquee. Just look at the Tyree Wilson to Vegas. Tyree. Coach Z, that's your man. That's your man.
Him pairing up with Crosby. Woo!
Wilson, man. Hey, this dude took a huge jump when Coach Z got with them. Former TCU defensive line coach, Coach Zarnell Fitch, got to Texas Tech. This man just started. This dude wrecked TCU in a game. And I'm like, dang it, man. How do we stop this guy? TV fans over to their sideline. I'm like, damn it. That's why he's kicking our ass. He's got Fitch.
Oh, they're showing TCU right now.
Jesus.
Boom. Blows up.
You ain't got to do us like that. You really don't. Like, show the highlights against Oklahoma State. Yeah, there you go. There you go. See? Look, like that again. Look at that. Look, go tear up that team. Go tear them up. Yeah. Yeah, show them. Them. Oh, you ain't got to show that. You ain't got to show that. Pan away. Pan away.
Once again. Here's TCU again. He's going after you.
That was a design play for Wilson to get unblocked. Come on. Okay, that was a really good play.
That was a good play.
Great play. My God, dude. Tyree Wilson was my favorite, one of my favorite edge rushers. Now, when it comes to realistically, I really love Felix Onudike-Uzomah from Kansas State. If we want to add to the pass rush room, obviously Will McDonald from Iowa State. My gosh, Wilson, man. Dude, the freaking AFC, man. What can we can we do a position? Can we go to like the NFC North or something?
Yeah, like the AFC, especially at quarterback, is way too loaded. The disparity at quarterback from AFC to NFC
is not even close.
Ridiculous.
Derek Carr was probably a top 7-8 quarterback in the AFC. He's now like the number 2 or 3 guy in the NFC now.
They're the top 10 QBs. Like number 10 is probably like the third or fourth best QB in the NFC. Like if you're a young QB in the AFC, you're just like, come on. Like if you're CJ Stroud, you're Anthony Richardson, you're like, I got to compete with fucking Mahomes.
Yeah.
Herbert, Lawrence.
Hey, man, I'm happy for this guy. I'm happy for him. Tyree Wilson, man.
Good man.
Tyree Wilson. I'm happy for that. What about Will? Will is still sitting there.
I don't think the Falcons take him because they did take Ritter, and they seem to really, really like Ritter.
They need to go Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter's been on the board long enough. Need to go Jalen Carter here. Because Jalen Carter is going in the next 2 rounds. Or not 2 rounds. Two picks.
Yeah, he's not making it past Chicago.
No. Eberflus wants to find his Buckner.
Yeah, that would be his Buckner for sure.
Yeah.
The
Falcons need to either. Well, actually, you need to get defensive line talent. You got to get them there. Hold on, let me see.
Bijan. I know a lot of Falcons fans really like the idea of Bijan, especially with Arthur Smith as their head coach. As we should know, he was the OC for Derrick Henry. Like, getting Bijan would be phenomenal for that scheme and helping out Ritter. But, of course, Jalen Carter is my top guy right now in the board. But
I wouldn't be mad if you went Bijan because you're trying to really give all the tools to Ritter to see what he really is. So I wouldn't be mad at that. Jalen Carter or Bijan Robinson right here, I wouldn't be mad at it. they want to find out what Ritter is, so let's give him as much help as possible to see what he is.
Now, what do you think the Philadelphia Eagles do at 10? Because this is
Man.
a team that went to the Super Bowl and they have a top 10 pick.
It's really hard to say. I would probably see them target Joey Porter. Darius Slay is getting a little bit older. Might want to find a replacement for him. Have a young guy go in there. Have Darius Slay really show him the ropes, being a professional, all that good stuff. If I'm the Eagles, I would probably be looking at Joey Porter.
Would you take Joey Porter over Christian Gonzalez for them?
I probably would for upside reasons.
I don't know. I think Christian Gonzalez has higher upside than Joey Porter. They both got high ceilings.
They do. I like Joey Porter more. The long arms. He's explosive. He can really stick to you in man. Gonzalez can too. I just think for the Eagles culture, I think Porter will fit better.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I like that fit better.
Because that's what they're known for, is to add to the strengths and add premium positions. So like offensive line, maybe they could go wide receiver. That could be
the next thing they need is freaking wide receiver.
They already got AJ Brown as their wide receiver 1.
Yeah.
Devonta Smith. But then who's the wide receiver 3 right now? They don't have Pascal anymore.
Uh-huh.
And they do like to spread it out a little bit more. So I mean, I could see them going with a JSN. I could just add to their strength and really,
yeah. See, the Eagles are sitting in the catbird seat. They can really go best player available anywhere.
Yeah, they chilling. They got the first one in the top 10. They can do a lot of damage with whatever pick they go with.
Yeah. And for those of you guys that are watching, guys, thank you so much that are watching right now, wherever it is, on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook. Thank you guys so much. Man, this has been a fun night. Anthony Richardson is a Colt officially now. He was the overwhelming favorite among the Colts fans. He is now an Indianapolis Colt. We are now here on the Falcons pick. Tomorrow it's going to be really interesting for the Colts, man, because again, they got another early pick. They're going to be at 35. What's going to happen there? Is there going to be a guy that falls, that they love and that they just can't pass up on? Are they going to trade back? What kind of package are they going to get? You still got needs at corner, guard. You want to put more on the pass rush department. You maybe want to double dip at corner. So here the Falcons are up right now. Man, Robinson or Carter would really be ideal here.
Yep.
Or what if they go receiver?
They could.
Good. You got Drake London.
Yeah.
What if they get Quentin Johnston here?
I
don't think they will. I don't think they will because I'm kind of. Yeah, me and Quentin have a mutual family friend.
I like Quentin. I just, I don't see him going right here.
Yeah, it's more likely Robinson or Carter, unless they go Dwan Jones, maybe beef up the offensive line. Let's see it.
Ooh. I like it for my man, my QB draft crush of 2022. Yes!
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
That is a good damn pick. That is a good pick. Now, let me get this straight. Me personally, I would not use a first-round pick on a running back in any way, shape, or form. But when you have a young quarterback, you got to get the answers on.
Ooh, trade alert for the Bears.
They're trading back again?
They're trading back. The Eagles.
Is somebody targeting Jalen Carter? The Eagles?
The Eagles moved up one.
They're getting Jalen Carter. They are about to team up Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter again.
Woo!
Oh my gosh.
And they don't need him to start. They got Fletcher Cox.
They got Fletcher Cox.
And do they still have Javon Hargrave?
I think so.
God dang, that is a damn good defensive line rotation. Woo. Damn. Yeah, that's cementing they're going to be a Super Bowl favorites in the NFC. Easy. I mean, they already were, but getting a top, 5 consensus player, top 3 maybe, on the board at 9 on a Super Bowl caliber team.
Yeah. I mean, it makes too much dang sense for Philadelphia to target Jalen Carter here. Bro, how do they keep getting these players?
They can't keep getting away with it.
Right? How do they keep getting these players?
They keep on.
Oh my gosh.
On getting richer, man. Gee.
I just got a message. Yeah, Carter's the pick here.
Easy.
Carter's the pick here.
That's a Sharpie pick right there. Not a pencil pick, a Sharpie pick. You don't erase that.
Yeah. Now, you still got the Bears trading back.
The Bears traded back to pass on Jalen Carter. That is interesting. I'm
That
shocked
is
that they did that with Eberflus in the room. They had to get him
That
out.
is really interesting. Are they targeting Miles Murphy? Brian Breeze?
Lucas Van Ness?
Luke, yeah, that kid from Iowa is really good.
Or Nolan Smith.
This.
They got a lot of options there.
I don't know, man. I think right here might be a little too high for Nolan Smith, but again, no risk it, no biscuit.
Yeah. Ooh.
Bro, how?
They can't keep getting
I know damn well they did not.
Easy.
I know. Oh my gosh, they're getting Jalen Carter, bro.
But does that mean? That means Tennessee though is at 11.
Yeah.
Levis is gonna be there because the Eagles aren't taking Will Levis. The Bears aren't taking Will Levis. Do the Titans take Will Levis if they think they can develop him with whoever they got at OC and just wait a year with Ryan Tannehill as the bridge? Or do they try and build up the rest of the roster because they need offensive line help? They need weapons. They need a long-term answer at running back, though, with Bijan off the board. No running back makes sense right here. They need corners because all their corners seem to be getting injured every year.
Yeah.
The Titans got a lot of needs on their roster, and they don't really have a team in place right now for a project quarterback to succeed early on. They're like another offseason or two away from building up this roster fully to be a place where a guy can succeed. Do they roll the dice on Will Levis and say that the AFC South gets 3 rookie QBs in one draft in the top of the first round?
Hey, you know what I just realized? During that Bijan Robinson package, you notice how he didn't have any highlights against TCU?
You know who also didn't get highlights at TCU games?
Say it.
Noah Daniels. I'm sorry, man.
Hey, man. He's in the portal now. He's going places. I don't know where else he's going, but
man just needs to get his body right. I swear.
It was his 6th year at TCU. He's about to go into his 7th year of college. So, sucks. Here we go with
was on the field, but
the Eagles.
not there enough.
The Eagles, okay.
They're going Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
I'd be shocked if they go elsewhere. They could go pass rusher, maybe. They could go corner with Gonzalez or Joey Porter. But
and the Eagles were targeting Jalen Carter. They thought he was going to go later in this or earlier in this draft. They finally saw the chance to trade up and get him. Aggressiveness by Philadelphia. I mean, this is really what I love. a GM who's not just going to sit back and say, hey, I'll let the board fall. No, if I see a player, I'm going to go get him. And you know what? I think that's a little bit of the Jekyll and Hyde that fans want to see in Ballard. Instead of just being persuasive and just letting things come to you, you have to go take it. Can you imagine if Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter become the best duo inside and nobody can run on them? Nobody can. Guards are getting destroyed. Howie Roseman is going to have a statue built for him. And yes, Jalen Carter is officially the pick for the Philadelphia Eagles. When you get your quarterback, Philadelphia has their quarterback now. Anthony Richardson solidifies himself. Chris Ballard needs to get like this. He needs to get aggressive. He needs to get blue chip prospects. I love it. I'm really enjoying this draft so far, not just for the Colts, because obviously we love the Anthony Richardson pick, but also just the draft in general. Oh my gosh.
The best reality TV show of the year.
Yep. Man, we have been live for nearly an hour and a half. This is awesome. This is awesome. There's nothing like draft night. Look at him. He's emotional, hugging his family. Oh, one hell of a player. My goodness. Going to Philadelphia. Oh, how do they keep getting these players? How do they keep getting them? I mean, the aggressive trade for A.J. Brown and now being aggressive going up and getting Jalen Carter. See, those are the moves that get you into contention.
I mean, they already had just such a good roster anyways. It's just the rich getting richer. Like,
yes,
you can afford to give up a 4th-round pick for a Jalen Carter if you got basically all your other needs met as well.
Yeah.
What do they?
It was often thought of that Jalen Carter would be the number 1 overall pick. But once these quarterbacks started solidifying themselves, Anthony Richardson started going off. C.J. Stroud had that game against Georgia. Bryce Young went off for a 2nd straight year. Will Levis showed promise. Man.
It's going to be a good year in the AFC South. A lot of talent being added on the top of the draft. We'll see if it works out for the Texans. They gave up a lot to get Will Anderson. They got C.J. Stroud, the safest pick that they could have made at that point at the QB position.
Yeah.
We got Anthony Richardson, the biggest upside. We'll see if we can get him to hit his ceiling. And the Titans, they can either add to their roster to make it easier for whoever is their next QB, or they could get their next QB in Will Levis right after this Bears pick. Ooh. I mean, just imagine that AFC South with Trevor Lawrence already in Jacksonville, and then adding C.J. Stroud, Anthony Richardson, and maybe Will Levis. That is a very interesting young QB group in a division that you're going to have to compete for against each other for at least the next 3-4 years, potentially 10 plus if all of them ever succeed.
And this is what I'm curious with. Will Levis is still on the board. Mm-hmm. You know, teams who still need a quarterback are kind of letting the blue chip players fall because not a lot of teams need quarterback now. They're letting them fall. They're letting the board fall. Tennessee, are you going to pull the trigger? Minnesota, you wanted to trade up for Anthony Richardson. Are you going to sit back and just let Will Levis fall? Other teams like the Commanders, they probably won't take a quarterback. It's unlikely. They'll probably roll with Sam Howell. But what are teams thinking right now? He's still on the board. Carter's here. Where does Chicago go? I don't think you go another running back. Bijan was really the only running back that you could really see going in the first round.
Yeah, I like Jahmyr Gibbs, but he shouldn't be going in the top 10 of the first round.
I don't think he should be going in the top 32, honestly. But
I could see him going to the team like the Buffalo Bills, for example.
Maybe, but really, I mean, when you have Josh Allen, do you really need a first-round running back?
Well, I mean, at this point, they're using Josh Allen like he is their running back at times. Like, if they want to kind of preserve him and make sure that he doesn't get all these hits, getting a running back in the first might make some sense, especially for a guy who's the caliber of Jahmyr Gibbs.
I mean,
I wouldn't hate it.
Davis White is getting a little bit older, right? You got Kyer Elam from Florida last year. Could you get another corner? Get some more. Your secondary is not getting any younger. Poirier and Hyde are in their 30s. They're not getting any younger. Could you look to beef that up?
They could also go wide receiver because they don't have Gabe Davis anymore, and Isaiah McKenzie is a Colt.
Yeah.
Or do they still have Gabe Davis?
I think they do, yeah.
Yeah. But still, they don't have Isaiah McKenzie, and they don't have Cole Beasley because he's done. He's retired.
It never hurts to give Josh Allen more weapons. So.
Yeah. And I know they have been in the conversation of teams who might be interested in DeAndre Hopkins. That's another big domino that could fall.
Oh, no.
Ooh, what is it? Hit me with it, Michael. Tell it on the stream.
Is Quentin going to Chicago?
Quentin going to Chicago?
Hold on. Can you clarify that, please?
I'm seeing it right now. Nope. That's an interesting pick. But it isn't your guy, Quentin Johnson. Michael.
Huh.
Johnson is not off the board right now. Bears went in a different direction. But he could go to the Titans, maybe? Are the Titans going Quentin Johnson to replace or to add to their receiver room because they already got Treylon Burks? But they need wide receiver help outside of him.
Whoa, Darnell Wright?
Yeah, Darnell Wright out of Tennessee.
Huh.
He was right ahead of Tennessee.
Okay.
Immediately got their pick in.
Hey, more protection for Justin Fields so that way he doesn't have to rush for 1,000 yards.
That's a smart pick for him.
That's a smart pick.
Polanski didn't go,
You can make that argument. Maybe they like the tackle class that they can get in the second round.
Well, Skoronski, he's shooting inside potentially.
What is going on here?
Titans got their pick in. Detroit has moved back to 12, and they're going to have their pick afterwards. And then, of course, Green Bay has the Jets pick thanks to the Aaron Rodgers trade. So we're officially outside of the top 10 in the NFL draft. It's an hour and a half into our live stream so far. Michael's checking to see if Quentin Johnson has gotten off the board potentially. But
nah, he was getting a call from Sonny Dykes.
All right. False alarm, everyone.
Bro, that's so freaking awesome, dude. There's a watch party at Temple High School in the gymnasium for the draft for him tonight. I was thinking about going, but we have this live, so.
Well, I'm glad to be with you for a draft night.
Yeah, definitely, dude.
Oh.
I couldn't do a freaking live from the gymnasium, and it's gonna be loud as hell.
Yeah, it would not have been suitable for that. We would have needed to find someone else to take over.
Yeah. They were thinking about having like a watch party there, but they're like, nah, let's get the full experience. Let's go to Kansas City.
Yeah. I mean, if you get invited to the draft as a prospect, I think you should go.
Yeah.
Like,
you're only going to get that experience once.
True. But some guys, they kind of feel like it's more special to spend it, with as many of their close friends and families that they can, because you're not going to be bringing everyone to the draft.
Yeah.
Like, you saw the draft party that Kwity Paye had when he got drafted. It was a great and wild time.
Yeah.
His family and his close friends when he got drafted.
Yeah.
And you know what? It was a very wholesome moment. So
with Tennessee, you think they go Will Levis, or you think they want to, build the roster up, maybe take a tackle. I think a tackle could be a good pick. If you want to just put some pieces around for the eventual starting quarterback, because Ryan Tannehill is still there.
They could go Broderick Jones if they want to tackle.
Uh-huh.
But I would go Skoronski as my top
Skoronski's a good one.
Especially with his versatility. They got needs basically everywhere on the offensive line.
And, dude, look at this.
Spots.
Let's just say hypothetically, Titans go Jones or Skoronski. Detroit traded back, and look at that. They can still get their guy in Gonzalez.
That would be big.
They can still get Gonzalez.
Ravens could go Gonzalez too, because like we said earlier, they got a lot of high drafted corners, but none of them can stay healthy consistently.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Tennessee.
Yeah, so
first it was Adoree Jackson from USC who they were high on. He didn't become nothing. I think he's in New York now.
Yeah.
And then you got Farley, and then you got another one.
Christian
Fulton. Yeah, you got those two, and they just injury wise they haven't become anything yet. So,
and he's probably not going to be as high on these guys because he didn't draft them.
Yeah,
they haven't been able to be healthy to show him enough to really stick around for long term. He's going to give them their shots, of course, but he might want his own guy there at corner. But at the same time, they desperately need offensive line help. At bare minimum, 3 spots, most likely 4 along that offensive line. So I'd go Skoronski if I was Ran, but they could go a lot of different directions with their amount of needs. They could go wide receiver. They could go at a different offensive lineman like Broderick Jones. They could go corner, or they could take the risk and go Will Levis at 11.
Mm-hmm.
But the pick is in. Let's see what the Titans add to the AFC South talent pool.
It would be sneaky good if they got Levis. I wouldn't blame them going tackle Jones or Skoronski. Take your pick.
Yeah.
They could go Gonzalez. There's some solid picks here.
Yeah.
If you wanted to add to your receiver core, you could do that.
Yeah, Jason.
Really, just talent anywhere.
Yeah.
So many holes.
Tight end and running back and interior defensive line, and they can go pass rusher, but it seems like they really liked what Rashad Weaver did for them last year, and Harold Landry's coming back from an injury, who is their pass rusher number 1, who they've locked up long term.
Yeah, so, and it's good. It's actually good that Landry got that contract before he got that knee injury.
Yeah, he would have not gotten that contract post injury for sure. But good on him to get the bag before then.
I am curious to see what this pick is. Come on, let's get to it. The pick has been in for 5 minutes.
They could go pass rusher if they're worried about Landry long-term health-wise. But, with the amount of money they got invested, I doubt it.
Yeah, isn't Lucas Van Ness just a type of Tennessee player?
He feels like a Tennessee and a Patriots guy. So,
yeah,
as a Patriots guy, would be loving him.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what they got.
All right, pick is in. Let's get it. Come on. Pick has been in for the past 7 minutes. Come on. Let's see what it is.
They made the right pick, in my opinion.
Let's see it.
2023 NFL Draft. The Tennessee Titans select Peter Skoronski.
Okay.
Offensive tackle.
Like I said, that would be the pick that I made.
Yeah.
Just like what I said with the Texans, I would have taken CJ Stroud there. I agree. They should take Skoronski. These are the picks that I'm making. I'm glad that the AFC South is sharing my vision of what I do, but also I'm kind of upset because that means if I hit on these picks, then one, I'm right, but I'm mad that I'm right because it's a division rival.
Yeah.
So hope I'm wrong, but also hope I'm right in this situation.
Yeah. So now the AFC South, I can't really talk about Tennessee because their talent is just they don't have a lot of it. They don't have a lot of it. You got Simmons, you got Landry coming back from an injury, you got Byard still. Henry is kind of teetering on health wise. The quarterback Tannehill looks to be unhappy year after year. Really, you still got Jacksonville, who is still should be the leader of the division. CJ Stroud in Houston, Will Anderson, that is still crazy to me. They went back to back Stroud and Anderson. That is aggression on the GM's part. That is awesome. That is awesome. So, oh my gosh, Anthony Richardson teaming up with Michael Pittman, Jonathan Taylor, Alec Pierce, young guy, Ryman, Nelson, Kelly, question mark, and Smith. Really got to figure that question mark out. But remember, Ballard mentioned free agency multiple times in last week's press conference. Mentioned it multiple times unprompted. So it's awesome to see. It's awesome to see. Expectations still, you're not wavering your expectations. You still think it's going to be low expectations this year for the Colts?
Yeah, I'm thinking they're going to get to the 6 to 8 win range. They're going to get closer to 500. I wish they get over it. If they get 9 wins, I'm very happy as a Colts fan.
Yeah.
4.5, doubling it up. But at the same time, this is a building year. Maybe not a full-scale rebuild, but just in development. Lions are on the clock right now. They've made their selection. The pick is in. Goodell is at the podium.
Dude, it's got to be Gonzalez. It has to be Gonzalez. It has to be. You can tell me on this one if it is.
It's not Gonzalez.
No?
It's not Gonzalez. You're going to be shocked.
What?
You're going to be shocked.
Is it what I mentioned earlier?
Prepare yourself.
Is it what I mentioned earlier?
Prepare yourself, Michael.
Whoa!
You ain't ready for it. You ain't ready for it. I told you to prepare. Oh, I'm shocked too. I was not expecting him to go that high. I was thinking he was going to Buffalo in the first.
Bro, what?
We went 12. Jahmyr Gibbs to the
Jahmyr Gibbs went. Bro, what has this world become?
Running backs are king again.
Bro, what?
Back to the 90s.
You have DeAndre Swift. You already have a first-round running back. Why do you need
trade away DeAndre Swift? Expect Swift to be moved.
that?
It's been reported all the last week. They want to move on from DeAndre Swift right now.
What's the difference between Gibbs and
Damn,
Swift? What's the difference?
Health. Swift ain't getting healthier.
Yeah. Bro, I know in this deep running back class, you did not spend a 12 overall pick on a damn running back.
Oh, Lions are so psyched in the draft room. And
Lucas,
you're like, how dare they?
You have blue chip players at premium positions. And what do the Lions do? They go running back.
Does this feel like the Eric Ebron draft pick for you? From years past?
This feels like the Philip Dorsett draft pick.
Well, I'm saying
that's what it feels
like. Where they took Ebron in the 6th, 8th overall pick. Whew.
Bro, there is
as a player, but just the value at 12 for Gibbs is not there. If it was Bijan, absolutely. But Gibbs just wasn't at that tier of running back that I would say, okay, I'm comfortable taking this guy in the top 10 of a draft or the top 12. Ooh, they should have gone Gonzalez. Gonna be honest. On my board, Gonzalez would have been my top guy for them.
How did
Lucas Van Ness? I could have seen Miles Murphy, but nah, they go running back. And now their division rival, the Packers, have their pick in. And watch them get someone. Honestly, I think the Packers, they go wide receiver finally. Especially that Rodgers is gone. Go wide.
Love needs some weapons.
Yeah. Or they could go tight end. I've heard Dalton Kincaid mocked them, or Michael Mayer a lot mocked to them before. So
that's awesome.
If I'm going to say who they're going to pick for the Packers, I'd say JSN.
Yeah?
I'm going to say Jackson Smith and Najigba.
That's a nice – that would be a nice pick for him.
Yeah. That'd be very complimentary. They got Christian Watson as their like outside guy. They lost Lazard. They got Romeo Doubs, who also can be a little bit of slot as well, but he's also an outside guy too.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Wait a minute, what? Oh, so this is the pick that the Jets had, right?
Yes. So this is the Jets pick that they traded to get Rodgers. They swapped first-round picks.
Okay.
This draft class.
So this is the pick. So if you're the Packers, you could use wideout. They could give Kenny Clark some help on the defensive line.
Yeah.
Miles Murphy is the first one that comes to mind. Lucas Van Ness comes to mind. Offensive line, you seem good, but wide receiver, if you're going with Jordan Love, wouldn't you want to get him some help?
And it's funny, they have not selected a wide receiver in the first round since like 2002.
Can you imagine that? Aaron Rodgers has wanted some damn help for the last 10 years, and when he's finally gone, they take wide receiver.
So that's what I'm saying. They're going JSN right now.
Oh, my gosh. Watch it be like a pass rusher or something.
I mean, you could always use more pass
rushers. Wide receiver seems too obvious for the Packers. Too obvious. Oh, look at that. They're promoting the XFL. Dang, that's a lot of freaking people.
Yep.
Heck no, I couldn't go to that.
Yeah, I've been to a few drafts, but
Michael needs air. That's everybody be taking up my oxygen there and everything.
Yeah, man. I went to the Cleveland one. I've been to the one in Nashville in 2019.
I remember that.
Yeah. And that one, I was really hoping. I was telling my guy that the Colts were going to be taking Terry McLaurin, and they ended up taking Paris Campbell with that pick. And I had pain.
Well, I guess we didn't get the better end of that one.
Yeah, that's mostly injury-wise, not a talent evaluation-wise, but still. You know.
Yeah.
Ooh. Michael?
Huh.
The pick is in for the Packers.
Okay. I'm going to go like Miles Murphy.
You're going to go Miles Murphy?
Yeah. Oh!
Lucas Van Ness.
Okay. Hey, pass rusher.
Representation.
Yeah.
Wrong spelling, but I like it.
Played in that cold-ass state in Iowa. Now he's going to be playing in that cold-ass state in Wisconsin.
Yep. Keeping it in Midwest.
Yep. Midwest guy stays Midwest guy.
Oh, New England, I'm sure, really wanted Van Ness.
New England, man. They've been all over that guy.
But they
loved him at the combine. Loved him at his pro day. Patriots, though. Okay, the Patriots, Bill Belichick was at Quentin Johnston's pro day. They look really enamored with him and a couple other guys, but they looked really enamored with him.
They could go secondary, too. I mean, Christian Gonzalez there. Brian Branch is a very versatile chess piece for Belichick to work with. There's Joey Porter Jr. as well that you absolutely love. They could go pass rush like Nolan Smith or Miles Murphy. Or they could go wide receiver like your boy, Quentin Johnson, or JSN, or Jordan Addison, or Zay Flowers.
Where's my update, homie? Okay. Oh, no, it's not him.
Like, Patriots, they got a lot of needs that they could fill out here. Uh-oh, trade alert. Trade alert.
Who?
Patriots trade the pick to the Steelers.
Steelers, huh?
Steelers trade up. What do the Steelers really want? It's not wide receiver.
Nah, can't be wide receiver. You got George Pickens. You got Deontay Johnson.
They're going Gonzalez, I think. Or offensive line.
You think so?
It's either Gonzalez or they're going Broderick Jones because they need to protect Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
But also the secondary is not looking good and their defense isn't what they used to be.
Both guys make sense. Both guys make sense. If I had to guess, it's got to be Christian Gonzalez. If I just had to guess. So the Steelers are trading up. Man, there's a lot of activity in this draft.
A lot of moves.
A lot of action, man. And, man, this is what has been talked about for like the last 2 weeks, that this first round is going to be unpredictable. There's going to be so many moves. There's going to be so much stuff. Man. I'm wondering. They got what, 3.5 minutes, and the pick is not even in.
Yeah. Well, they're on the phone right now with someone. So they've got the pick in. It's just not announced.
How about the Colts trade back in the first round and get Miles Murphy? How about that? Or get a Jackson Smith and Jigba.
That would be good. They could use a slot receiver, and I like Ibukam. I love Kwity Paye, and I love Dio. But outside of them, there's Tyquan Smith coming off of another season-ending injury.
Yep.
You never have too many pass rushers, especially with Kwity Paye coming off of an injury a little bit. Dio flashes. Ooh, the Steelers pick is in.
Yeah, for Dio, you expect him to be an interior guy that can also jump outside, but primarily interior. So
he's like that Danico Autry type player.
Yeah. With a higher ceiling than Danico Autry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, he already got 4 or 5 sacks last year, and he was a very small rotational role comparatively to what we used to see with Danico Autry.
Yeah.
The Steelers, they received the 14th overall pick. The Patriots moved back to the 17th pick, and they got a 4th round pick, 120th overall.
Let me see here. Trying to see, I'm not entirely sure what is happening. Let me see here. Trying to. Come on, give me something. There we go. Oh, look at that boy in his freaking chain. Okay. Man got his hair done. Boy, you did not do no damn ad sponsor for Head and Shoulders. Stop.
What is he, Troy Polamalu?
Man, I don't know what he's trying to do.
Man, I really want to see a bald person do a Head and Shoulders commercial.
Okay, Kendre, I see you.
All right. Steelers pick is in. Gonzalez or Broderick? It has to be.
I'm going Gonzalez.
I'm going Broderick. I will say it's one of them. It's one of them. Either you're right or I'm right. I'll let you learn it in a few seconds.
I'm just going Gonzalez. I'm not gonna fret over it.
Yeah, either one is a good pick for them.
Let's see it. Oh, Jones, okay.
I keep on getting it.
Hey, Gonzalez is falling a little bit.
Yeah.
Gonzalez is falling a little bit.
Now, he isn't going to go to the Jets. I would be shocked. They got 4 really good corners.
Yeah, they got Bryce Hall already. They got
I think the
Gardner.
ball stops at 16 with the Commanders. They need a corner.
Yeah. Nah, no way.
But where do the Jets go right now?
The Jets, I mean, you don't need receiver, you know that.
Well, the Jets really wanted a tackle, and that's why the Steelers went up. Because the Jets, they do not like what they've gotten out of their tackle. What's his name?
Mekhi Becton.
Yeah, Mekhi Becton. Like, they've not liked what they've gotten out of him. So the Steelers knew they were going to get him if they didn't trade up. So they got him. And now the Jets are in a weird position because there's not a whole lot of first round like tackles left.
Yeah.
Who you taking?
What, DeJuan Jones left?
DeJuan Jones? Yeah, but he's more of a right tackle, not a left.
Yeah. What other ones are left there? That's DeJuan.
Would you keep Cody Mauch at the left tackle? I know a lot of people are saying he goes inside.
Oh, yeah. I think he goes inside. I'm not sure if he's a tackle. He kind of reminds me of the other North Dakota guy that went to Tennessee, Dylan Radins.
We're doing, yeah.
He reminds me a lot of him. And Radins is now playing the inside in Tennessee. Man, okay. The Jets. It can be offensive weapons. They already got a running back. Do you go linebacker?
They could go wide receiver, maybe. Just further add to the room.
Further add to the room? Damn. They're going to have like 8 receivers.
If you traded for Aaron Rodgers, you keep him happy.
Yeah.
You know? Especially since he's nearing the end of his career.
Yeah.
You're going to have like maybe a 2-3 year window with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well get him the weapons that he needs to succeed no matter what. So I could see them going wide receiver. They could go tight end, you know? Tight end would be a good spot for them. It's just, damn, the board did not fall the Jets' way with all these offensive line taken right now.
Todd McShay.
Squad.
No. Chill out. Oh my gosh, he's feeling himself. He is feeling himself. Let me see here. Dang, Jets pick isn't even in yet.
It ain't. They are really, really struggling to get a pick right now just because, well, they're on the phone right now, it seems like.
Are they going to trade back again?
What if they went Will Levis? Aaron Rodgers. Oh, my God.
No, I'm not even thinking about Aaron Rodgers. Zach Wilson.
Whoever joins this room, I'm going to make their job a living hell in camp.
I mean, he wasn't making anyone's life a living hell in the season, so.
I mean, maybe a few of his teammates' relationships with their mothers, but that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say Gonzalez, but you don't freaking need a dang corner.
Yeah, Gonzalez is the only guy who kind of fits in terms of value right now. Like,
unless you do go best player available and then make a trade.
I think they go tight end. I think they go Dalton Kincaid or Michael Mayer.
To pair with Jeremy Ruckert?
Yeah.
And CJ Uzomah?
CJ Uzomah has some talent, but I don't know. You could really build out that tight end room.
I mean, hey, yeah, tight ends and receivers. I mean, you're only making Aaron Rodgers better.
Yeah. Especially with
You're already giving him more than he ever had in Green Bay.
yeah. Just get him weapons. Because you're not getting an offensive lineman of value right now. If you do, you're going to be reaching pretty high.
Yeah. I mean, we're approaching 2 minutes and the pick is still not in. It makes me think that, maybe they took a little bit to make the decision or they're trying to do a trade. I don't know.
That would make sense for them to move back at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's Nolan Smith. They just cut to him and he's chilling.
No, not Nolan Smith.
Doesn't look like it. Let me check out the draft to see.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh man, that felt nice.
All right, Jets are high five and they're looking happy in the draft room.
Man, they are looking happy. Dang. I'm surprised Aaron Rodgers ain't in that war room.
Who could make them that happy?
Anthony Richardson already updated his Twitter with him in his Colts jersey.
Good man.
Hey, man, this is a guy that we all love. So the pick is in. Who did they get? Oh, my gosh. Who did they get?
I'm going to say they're going to go tight end, but honestly, I don't feel very confident about that. Going to be honest. This one,
Yeah.
The option just isn't there for them right now.
It's really tricky. I mean, they can go, 5 different ways here?
Yeah.
They could reach on a linebacker and think it's a knee. They can go receiver. They can go tight end. They can go, corner again, edge rusher. Will y'all stop talking? Come on. Oh, man, I swear. We get it. We get it. All right.
Best available. I mean, I don't know. They could go maybe Brian Branch.
You think so?
Maybe.
I'm not sure if there's a safety that I have there's not there's not a safety I have a first round grade on. I don't know. I feel like this would be high for a safety.
They could maybe reach on Anton Harrison at tackle from Oklahoma.
Quite possibly.
Like, that's the only one that I can really see them going for if they're going to go for a tackle at this point. But even then, 15 feels high for him.
Marcus is at the draft. Just got a picture of Tyree Wilson.
Woo!
Look at him.
With his long-ass arms.
Oh, my gosh.
And Tyree Wilson, he looks like he's Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. Is the pick finally going to get announced?
They're getting a little kid hyped up on the side.
Oh, look at that. A Vera Tucker jersey.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see it. Orale.
Wow. Brad Stickles for Make-A-Wish.
We're proud to be part of the global community that supports the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants. We're World Wish Day, only a couple days away. I'm joined by Kyle Stickles, a Make-A-Wish kid who battled and overcame bone cancer.
Hey.
Let's go.
There we go.
Here, I'll mute just since I'm ahead.
Kyle's wish is to announce
Huh?
the first
I'll mute since I'm ahead.
Oh,
his favorite team, the New York Jets.
here we go.
I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Kyle as his wish comes true. The floor is yours, Kyle.
Let's go, Kyle. Here we go. Man, I'm curious who it is.
Thank you, Mr. Goodell. I'd also
Don't
like
thank
to
him.
thank the NFL, the New York Jets, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Northeastern New York for giving me this opportunity tonight.
Ooh.
Oh,
I just saw who it is on there.
15th
I
pick
really wanted this guy to be available for the
in the
Colts.
NFL draft, the New York
Clearly on my board, but I love him.
Jets. Select Will McDonald, linebacker.
whoa!
Woo! That's a surprise.
Oh,
I love Will McDonald. I love Will McDonald.
dang!
Woo! I was expecting him to go as high as like maybe like 25.
Yeah,
But
that's a reach. That's a reach in terms of just value. Doesn't mean that he can't work out.
yeah. But
You
like
get
I
a
have
fifth year-
other pass rushers higher than him on my board.
Yeah, you get a 5th year on a pass rusher. So
I loved him for the Colts at 35. I would have been ecstatic over the moon. I even mocked him to the Colts in my second mock draft on the site, but at 15 to the Jets.
yeah,
But I don't hate it just because of how much I love the prospect. It's just like if I was going to take a pass rusher at that point, I would have probably taken like a Miles Murphy, you know?
yeah. That's definitely.
But hey, Aaron Rodgers still doesn't get an offensive first round pick.
I don't think it would happen, but
Automatically in.
huh?
Commander's pick is already in, like automatic.
It's got to be corner. Okay. Do you think they go Gonzalez? Maybe I could see the argument for like Forbes. I think this is too high. I mean, you saw Will McDonald go that high, so
There's Banks, there's Porter Jr. as well at corner.
Porter Jr. as well.
Yep. There's also they could go wide receiver because
Hey, the way it's looking, the Colts might not trade back at 35.
there's a lot of corners right now available. They could be
These
flying
corners
off
keep
the
dropping.
but if they keep falling, I wouldn't mind one of those.
I would love Joey Porter in freaking Indy.
Or Keely Ringo.
Yes.
Like there's a good amount of corners, and if they keep falling, it's just more likely.
Yeah.
What if the Commanders go Will Levis?
Nah, that doesn't make any sense.
They like Sam Howell, but like it's Will Levis.
I don't know. I mean, you already got the young guy.
I mean, all of these teams in the next 3 picks could possibly go Will Levis. I could see. Like,
Yeah.
do the Patriots believe in Mac right now after his regression last year? Or do they just blame that on Patricia, which that's fair? The Lions, they boldly went with Jahmyr Gibbs, but they could also go Will Levis long-term looking past, Jared Goff. Or the Bucks at 19. Tom Brady's no longer there. They don't seem to have really much of options right now. It's like what? Baker Mayfield? They could go Will Levis, add a competition there. But he's been falling. He's in danger after these 4 picks of, then being outside the top 20.
I wonder what it is with Commanders. So I think this is a corner pick.
I'd bet on it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say Gonzalez here.
Yeah.
Are you going Gonzalez too?
I'm going Gonzalez. That's my top corner on the board. And it feels like a Commanders pick. They like school guys with a lot of high-end athletic traits.
I don't know. I feel like Gonzalez is too obvious. I feel like they're going to trick us. Maybe go like like a Ringo or a Rush.
But they don't have, Dan Snyder anymore as their owner. Is he still involved at this point?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's out of the building. He's gone. He's got his $6.2 billion. So that's the big win for Commanders. Irregardless of whatever happens right now, they don't have Dan Snyder as their owner, and I think that's a cause for celebration no matter what happens in the draft or this season.
Let me see here.
I'm going to be right back, Michael.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back in like 1 minute.
The fourth pick was up, I kind of already knew it. And then I got a call, it solidified everything for me.
Anthony, we saw the emotion from you whenever that pick came in. What does it mean to you to step into an organization that's been known to produce great quarterbacks like Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck and to carry that legacy?
No, it means a lot. For one, even having
our guy Landon Oliver was able to ask Anthony Richardson a question in his press conference at the NFL draft. That is freaking awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. Oh my gosh. How are y'all feeling for Anthony Richardson? Oh my gosh. That is awesome. The end is it's finally over. It's finally over. It is finally over. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. Now the Commanders picking here. Where could they go? No one probably knows except for the ones in the know, huh? Let's see here. Here's the pick.
With the 16th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Emmanuel Forbes.
Oh!
Mississippi State.
Are you talking about a knack for the football now? This consensus all
Okay.
Seasons had 14 picks. Listen to this. He brought 6 of them back.
Wow. Emmanuel Forbes over Christian Gonzalez.
Wait, they went Emmanuel Forbes?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I like Forbes, but I had Christian Gonzalez, Deontay Banks, Joey Porter.
Yeah.
All ahead of him. Commanders went for a reach on my board. It could work out. He's got some great ball skills and very fast. But the dude's very skinny. He measured in at 166 pounds at the combine.
What's his pro comp like? Trayvon Diggs?
Kinda, yeah. He's got a body type that's kind of similar to Sauce Gardner, but he's much more skinnier. He needs to pack on 20 more pounds.
Yeah.
Amazing vertical hops. He's long, he's big, just skinny. And he can run a 4.35. So he's got all the physical tools you want. It's just the frame ain't there, and you worry about him getting pushed around, especially in press situations. So, like him, but not with all those other guys available at corner,
Man, that freaking Ron Rivera ass pick.
All right. Patriots, the pick is in already for them.
Yep.
I feel like Christian Gonzalez is going within these next 2 picks.
You would feel like it, right?
He fits with what the Patriots could want in a corner, and Detroit Lions. I'm surprised he didn't go there at 12.
You mentioned Luke Van Ness earlier. Do you think they could go with Murphy?
Who, the Patriots?
Yeah.
Well, I just saw the pick, and it ain't Murphy.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
Where's my dang remote?
Christian Gonzalez.
Oh, okay. There he goes.
Finally. The slide is over for him.
He was on the board long enough. Okay. He was on the board long enough.
Man, he could make the Patriots feel very happy.
Yeah.
They got to trade back and still get him. So Good job by the evil hoodie Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
But now the Lions are on the board.
The Lions.
Ooh.
Is this where Will Levis comes off the board?
Man, they could have gotten Christian Gonzalez at 12, and they could have gotten Jahmyr Gibbs at 18.
Bro, that Jahmyr Gibbs pick still
Shocking.
that still blows my mind.
Ooh, so we got them, we got Tampa Bay, and we got Seattle. Each of these teams could be a Will Levis team.
Yeah.
Because we said it with Detroit. They got Jared Goff. Good bridge system in place.
Yeah.
And Johnson as their OC. Great guy to kind of mold him mentally.
Mm-hmm.
He has to compete with Baker Mayfield, and they don't have Tom Brady anymore.
Uh-huh.
Seattle, similar deal to the Lions. They got Geno Smith. They got Pete Carroll kind of as their mentor for him. So, and they got some good weapons to work with, DK, Tyler Lockett. So all three of those could be a Will Levis spot, but if not, Will Levis is outside the top 20 right now.
You would feel if the Lions don't go Levis, the Bucks will.
Yeah.
They didn't get Jimmy Garoppolo. They didn't get Gardner Minshew. Right now they have Kyle Trask. You would imagine they probably want to get another quarterback in there for the battle.
Yeah. These three picks are Levis potential picks, and after that, you're looking at let's see.
Man, Will Levis is sitting there. He looks annoyed.
Yeah. Gives you a little bit of Aaron Rodgers vibes at draft day. But yeah, after him, then you're looking at what? The Chargers are not going to take Will Levis. They got Herbert. Baltimore re-upped with Lamar. Maybe the Vikings at 23 because they need someone long-term past Kirk.
You know what's crazy? We haven't even seen a wide receiver go yet.
Yeah, no wide receivers off the board so far.
No wide receivers. Or tight end. You still got Flowers and Jigba, Johnston. You still got Addison there. And Mayer, Kincaid, even though I wasn't really expecting those guys, Mayer and Kincaid, to go this high. I mean, there's just not a Kyle Pitts or a Brock Bowers, which is going to be like a top 5 pick next year.
There's also Darnell Washington who could intrigue teams.
Oh, my gosh, Darnell Washington. Oh, love that guy.
Man, I know tight end is not our biggest need by a long shot, but just imagine if the Colts pick him at 35 and he teams up with Jelani Woods.
I will go crazy. I love that.
I love the talent. Wouldn't like the, overall team building wise, just because we got plenty of other needs. But geez, Darnell and Jelani as our two monsters in the middle of the field. Ooh, Anthony Richardson would love that. Especially since he could be our replacement for Mo Alley Cox in long term as kind of the run blocker because Washington makes people move in the run game. He's a 6th offensive lineman on top of just this incredible frame and athleticism in the passing game. So pair that up with Jelani Woods, who we all know is a freak of nature athlete too. Woo, Colts tight ends would be dangerous. But of course, like we're saying, not the top need by a long shot at 35.
Yeah.
An interesting idea.
Washington is intriguing to me because to me personally, just me, Washington's my number 1 tight end. He's my number 1 tight end. The people are going to talk about, he didn't show enough. Well, he's a guy that was behind a top 5 pick in next year's draft. So you can't really put that on him.
Yeah.
I think he's a better player than Mayer. I think receiving-wise, I might give it to Kincaid because the dude just gets open regardless who he's playing. Kind of reminds me of a Jason Witten. With Washington, his ability to block, he's kind of like a Mo Alley Cox. I think Darnell Washington is a guy who Colts fans wished Mo Alley Cox would become. Washington is much more athletic running his routes. He catches with his hands. He's a much better catcher of the football than Mo Alley-Cox is. I think his blocking is already solid, and his route running is already better. So, honestly, man, I would kill to have Darnell Washington on this team.
That would be a great pick. Need-wise, not really, but hey, sometimes you got to go for a luxury pick to get a phenomenal guy. That reminds me a lot of the JT pick, where we already had Marlon Mack with 2 1,000-yard total scrimmage yard seasons and coming off a really good year. We didn't really need Jonathan Taylor, but the fit just made so much sense, and just add to a strength would be phenomenal. We have no idea how like the injuries and how, players get cut or, regress or don't develop right. If you feel like a guy is absolutely special, go for it at that point, even if there might be some bigger needs. Like, I loved JT as a prospect. I hated the because at the time I wanted Jalen Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, have him as the guy behind Philip Rivers for a year or two.
Yeah.
And he can take over and be a really, really good quarterback for us. Could that have been the better pick?
Yeah.
Probably. But I won't complain too much based off of what we've gotten from Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if there's one move that I wish Ballard would have just held back on and went a different way, was trading the first-round pick for DeForest Buckner. Could you have gotten aggressive? You were at 13. It wasn't going to be that big of a jump ahead. Could you have gotten to 6
to get your choice of Tua or Herbert?
Yeah.
Like,
if there was just one pick, but then again, now you got your quarterback, and the prime for a defensive lineman ends around 33, 34 years old. So DeForest Buckner still has about 3 years left of his prime.
Yep. But also, so in that hypothetical, though, of course, there's no DeForest Buckner on the Colts defense.
Yeah.
We'd probably have to give up, some high-end picks, so maybe one of those two. So that means no Jonathan Taylor or Michael Pittman Jr. as well.
Yeah.
And there's the potential we could be losing as well another future second. So that means no Quiddy or Dio maybe?
No, I think maybe no Dio.
Yeah. So
or maybe no Julian Blackmon if they gave up a 3rd-round pick.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's definitely something to consider.
Yeah.
If we got Herbert, it would have been phenomenal. If we got Tua, but, the injuries continued, we'd be having some issues right now too. What do you think of the Lions pick right here?
See what the Lions are going.
In the 2020,
I think you're going to have a big reaction to it.
the Detroit Lions select Jack Campbell, linebacker, Iowa.
Not mad at it. Not mad at it.
I mean, they
Jack
do need
Campbell.
and he's the best one.
Yeah.
I think this is a little early for him, but
Yeah.
I don't hate the fit at all.
I don't know about you. Did you have any first-round grades on linebackers? I didn't.
Campbell didn't grade out as a first-round grade, but I did project him to go in the first round just because I only had 15, 16 first-round grades, and Campbell wasn't one of them. But he was on the upper level of the round 2 grades. I expected him to go in somewhere in the 20s to the 40s range.
Yeah. Man, linebacker went before tight end.
That's crazy. But hey, Jack Campbell's got a lot to love at linebacker, and they need that kind of anchor in the middle of their defense. So I don't hate it, but I think Lions fans might be a little upset that they went 2 non-premium positions with their 2 first-round picks. Running back and linebacker.
That's like a Chris Ballard type draft. Don't go premium pick.
How excited are you to play on an offense with guys like Michael Pittman Jr. and Jonathan Taylor?
Those guys are great, weapons in their own. All I got to do is get them the ball. They're going to carry it, do the rest, So I'm excited already to get them the ball.
How excited are you to play on an offense?
That was Anthony Richardson's reaction to being asked his thoughts of teaming up with Jonathan Taylor and Michael Pittman Jr. Jonathan Taylor has had the luxury to show off his talent due to some solid offensive line play. Michael Pittman, however, has not been able to have that chance because the rotating door at quarterback, always having to, get new chemistry every 8 months, maybe even shorter than that. Bad offensive line play, so the quarterback had no time to get the ball to Michael Pittman. So that's another guy who could see a later jump in his career due to the circumstances going on in his rookie contract. So,
and do you know who I think is the biggest winner from our head coach and QB decisions in this season? Alec Pierce.
Oh,
He's known as a vertical wide receiver, phenomenal in the deep ball and great contested catch player. Guess what? We got a head coach who loved vertical routes and employed them a lot. And we got a quarterback who was best known for his deep ball accuracy and threw a lot of deep balls with Florida. I think Alec Pierce is going to be very happy. And if he stays healthy and continues to grow, especially as a route runner, because that was his biggest knock, the man is due for a big 2023 year. So I'm excited for Alec Pierce with all this happening.
Me personally, I would probably hold off on saying he's in tune for a big 2023. I would probably be more inclined to say a huge 2024, honestly. But I get it for 2023. I get it because he's got to find a security blanket. Richardson has to find a security blanket, right? Maybe that might not be McDonald. Maybe it's Pierce. So, hey.
Yeah, I think he could be due for close to around 1,000 yards.
Oh, here's Buccaneers. Do you think Will Levis goes?
2023 NFL
I saw the pick.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Elijah Cansey.
Oh, man. Okay. Cansey in freaking Vita Vea on the inside, along with former Belton alumni Logan Hall. That's going to be a good defensive line for the future.
Yeah.
Vita Vea, Logan Hall, Khalil Cansey. Okay.
Yeah.
But they didn't. Dang, dude. Will Levis is getting slept on big time.
Yep. Can Seattle end his fall as they're kind of having Geno as a bridge? Because his contract states that basically all that guarantee money is done after year 2.
Yeah.
Basically a 2-year deal for Geno Smith.
I mean, and that's still a win because you still get all your guaranteed money.
Because then if he doesn't go here at 20, then Will Levis is looking at maybe the Vikings at 23.
Y'all did not compare this man to Aaron Donald. Stop. Oh, my gosh. Just because they both went to Pitt, really?
Could he go to the Saints maybe at 29? Like, those are the only 2 teams that I can see Will Levis.
Yes, that would be a good spot for New Orleans because they already got Chris Olave, they got Michael Thomas, they got Alvin Kamara, they have Ramchak, the tackle. They have some centerpieces now. So New Orleans is a spot for somebody. They got Tyrann Mathieu to help out on the defense. They got some spots. Will Levis is dropping. See, I kind of hate it for him because with each pick he's losing money. But the other part is he's now going to be an underdog in his career now. He's not a top 5 pick like we all thought he would be. He's now heading to the 20s. Now he has a redemption arc. So I'm excited for that. As long as it's in the NFC. Don't go to an AFC team.
Yeah. And especially since he now has a better chance to be in a better landing spot for him because you're picking at the top of the draft, odds are you're not going to have as talented of a team for him. So right now, like the 3 options remaining in the first round, barring a trade up.
Yeah.
Seattle Seahawks, Vikings, or Saints. He's going to have some great wide receiver help at either of those 3 spots.
Yep.
So those are the only 3 that I can see barring a trade up. There could be some teams willing to trade up into the first round to get that 5th-year option on Will Levis.
It's not out of the question.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, the 5th-year option is big. That's why Baltimore traded up to number 32 for that 5th-year option on Lamar Jackson. They didn't know what quarterback they were getting, but they saw the upside, they saw the promise, and they said, okay, let's tap into this and let's see how long we can ride it out. And he became what he became.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious, man. I feel a little bit bad for him, man.
Yeah, I feel bad for him too. It's a longer fall, like especially since you remember hearing right before, like even today, some people were saying, "Oh yeah, Will Levis is going at number 2 to the Texans because they hate
Yeah.
CJ Stroud." And now we're at pick 20 and he's still waiting.
Oh my gosh. That was freaking awesome. I'm just glad we're going to be able to go to sleep and none of this is an issue anymore.
Yep.
Yep.
I agree, man. We have a little bit of a peace of mind for right now.
The 2024 draft is going to be in Detroit.
I'd be willing to make the drive up there from Indy to Detroit. Not a bad drive. Can visit family up in northern Indiana. I'll take it.
Oh my gosh. Seattle. Ooh. Are the Colts looking to trade up with Seattle? Huh? Joey Porter still there. UFC 288.
Yep.
Oh,
which teams do you think could trade up for a Will Levis right now?
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. If you really look around the league, there's not really a ton of teams that have quarterback needs. If you really think about it, the teams are kind of running out of quarterback needs.
Yeah,
Houston's taken care of. Jacksonville. Let's go around the teams that are taken care of. Let's start in our own division. Colts, Texans, Titans. Colts, Texans, Jaguars. Go to the AFC North. The Bengals, the Ravens, the Browns, the Steelers. That whole division is set. Go to the AFC East. Josh Allen, Aaron Rodgers, Tua, maybe question mark.
Especially
Mac Jones, question mark.
Yeah.
And then you go to the AFC West. Russell Wilson, they just got a new head coach. They're going to want to commit to that for a little bit. Justin Herbert, Patrick Mahomes, Jimmy Garoppolo. The Raiders are a team that could trade up because he is actually a really good leader. So
basically, in the AFC, you're looking at like maybe 4 teams,
maybe four, and those are 4 teams that want to put pieces around their current quarterback.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick, he's not trying to draft somebody and say, okay, let's wait. Nah, he wants to win now. This is Bill Belichick.
But then we look at like the top of the second round of like teams who are picking early on and you have to trade up as high. Like you're looking at the Lions. They just passed on him twice. But, maybe they're intrigued to going up from 34 to get back into the first round. There's the Seahawks again. Like there right now, the clock is still ticking. They got half a minute left. But they could also trade back up from 37. There's the Raiders, maybe. There's the Saints again at 40. There's the Titans at 41.
The Titans could trade up from 41.
They could do that. Then you're starting to get into Patriots, like you said, doubt. Commanders, maybe. Like now you're getting into the second half of the second round. Like it could happen, but I don't know, man. If he's not going within these 3 like first round picks, I'd have a hard time of seeing any of those teams really trading up for him, especially the teams that have already passed on him multiple times, like the Seahawks, if they don't take him right here, or the Lions.
Okay, so finally the pick is in when it was like around 6 seconds.
Yeah, they were hovering. Just imagine if someone forfeited a top 20 pick. Jeez.
Right. Because of their stupid owner.
Yeah, because at that point, you don't forfeit it, but you get skipped, and then the next team in front gets in, so you have to wait after they pick at your old spot.
Yep. This is interesting. What does Seattle do? Do they go another corner? No, because you already got Tariq Woolen and Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
Do they go another safety? Is this where they take Brian Branch?
They could.
I mean, if you look at it, dude, look at Seattle's secondary. They're trying to build the Legion of Boom again. They got Jamal Adams spearheading everything. You drafted 2 young studs in the later rounds, and they're now your starting corners.
Yeah.
Tariq Woolen and Kobe Bryant.
So they're not going corner again. They have 3 good corners that they feel pretty set at. They could go safety, like you said. I wouldn't be surprised if they go wide receiver, though, because Tyler Lockett's starting to get up there in age.
Yeah.
They could maybe get someone who could replace him long-term there, or a slot guy to complement him and DK Metcalf.
Mm-hmm.
So a Zay, a Jordan Addison, or a JSN. I don't see Quentin Johnson just because they already got DK Metcalf to fill in a very similar role. And
okay, so keep an eye on this. Kansas City loves Johnston. If he keeps falling and wide receivers start coming on the board and he's not taking off, look out for Kansas City to trade up. I don't think they will. I think they feel comfortable enough to think that he lands at 32 or 31, really.
Yeah, because there's a lot of wide receivers.
There's still a lot of wide receivers. So keep an eye on Kansas City trying to connect with Johnston, because earlier this offseason, Johnston got with Mahomes, and Mahomes got with a couple other guys. They went to TCU, and they had a throwing session. Him and Mahomes really hit it off. I mean, they got close, man. They got some people that I know at TCU. Man, Johnston and Mahomes hit it off.
But this is also a lot of wide receiver picks could be coming off the board.
Yeah, we could be seeing the wide receiver run here soon.
Because Chargers could use one. Ravens definitely could. Vikings, they could use one post Thielen to complement Jefferson. Jacksonville, maybe.
Here we go, Seattle.
Sure.
Seahawks select Jackson and Jake.
Ah!
Woo!
That's nice. That's nice.
There's a lot to compliment, and that fits very well with what they already have. They already got the deep threat Lockett. They already got the big body of DK Metcalf to go up and get in contested catch. They needed a slot guy to run the intermediate, be a possession receiver, make stuff happen underneath.
Yeah.
And Jackson Smith-Njigba fits that role.
Lockett, Metcalf. Now you add Jackson Smith-Njigba. Noah Fant is there. Mm-hmm. Even though Noah Fant got to get a little bit more consistent, but man,
a happy man.
Geno Smith is a happy man. Yes, that is a fact.
And he's a happy man right now.
Hey, man, we're all happy for Geno, man. He was almost out of the league and then starts balling for Seattle. Now he's getting more weapons. Good. If you know you have a limited quarterback, get him weapons.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Where do the Chargers go? They could go quite a bit of different directions because they have a talented team, but too often they get injured everywhere.
I will say Chargers go Zay Flowers.
You think Zay Flowers?
I think Zay Flowers.
I've been with a lot of Baltimore Ravens spaces on Twitter, and they love Zay Flowers. So if he goes at 21, I got my man Matt from the Ravens who will be crying at that point, just like what could have been. But I could see Zay.
I could see a wide receiver in general, but because again, if you need to compete with the Chiefs, you need a little bit more offense. So
use some firepower.
Yeah.
But they could also go corner. They could use someone to stop these wide receivers that they're going up against.
Yeah, I mean, you already have J.C. Jackson. You drafted Asante Samuel Jr. a couple years ago. Don't they have another guy there? Or no, that's Nasir Adderley. He's a safety. I think that might be the 2 guys there.
Let me check the Chargers depth chart real quick at corner.
Chargers are on the clock, 4 minutes left.
Yeah, they got Michael Davis, Jasir Taylor, Asante Samuel Jr., J.C. Jackson.
Oh!
Well, what's going on?
Going?
Is Quentin Johnson going?
Is he going?
Is he going?
Bro, I think Quentin's going.
Quentin is going. Michael, I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you and Horned Frog Nation if that's the case.
Bro, Quentin Johnson's going to the NFL!
And he's going to Justin Herbert as his quarterback. That is a good spot for him. He's getting a top 10 quarterback to be his first quarterback he throws to or gets thrown to. That would be big. That would be big.
Bro.
They going crazy there? Feels like he's going to LA, baby. Quentin Johnson, you're going to Hollywood. Spoiler alert for everyone else. Well, Michael's dealing with all this, the hype of his man Quentin Johnson going pro and going to the Chargers. Colts Nation, we got to be happy for this man. We got to be happy for Michael right here. Oh, he's hype. I know he's muted, but he's hype, and we love it.
Bro!
Let's go, Michael. Those are grown man tears right there of joy.
Bro, we going in the first! We going in the first!
He's a top 21 pick, baby. Wide receiver 2 off the board. He didn't have to wait. He didn't have to wait. He fit in right around where we were expecting in that 20s range. So, congratulations to Quentin and the whole entire Johnson family. And just TCU in general. I know Michael's not the only person right now feeling all this joy at TCU. Soak it in. Enjoy the moment.
Justin Herbert just got an animal. Let's go. Oh, that's why. That's because they all on my side.
How you feeling, Michael?
Go get paid, one. Go get paid, one.
Feeling good, man.
Hey, I'm going to watch this pick happen right now, but I'm happy for you guys.
You what? Oh my gosh.
All right, it just happened on my TV, man. Ooh.
With the 21st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Quentin Johnston.
Let's go!
Here come the wideouts, and you watched them last year and see what no one.
Let's go, baby! Let's go, Q! I guess that means we ain't having pickup basketball at the rec again, but let's go! Let's go, mother!
Hey, yo, Michael. Michael. Virtual high five right here, man. Virtual high five. Let's
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Your boy made it. He's in the league.
Oh my gosh!
And he gets Justin QB, man. That is
I know what's going to be on the front page of the paper tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. You made it. The wide receiver run is here, and he's the second name off the board for the wide receiver position. And in the top 21 of the draft, that is damn good. Out of him.
Damn.
Well done, man. It's earned.
Damn, that's freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome.
I'm gonna check out my Ravens guys, seeing how they're gonna react to Zay Flowers or not going off the board here.
Oh man, that is freaking awesome. Man. And Jared, it's your time next year, boy. Mm-hmm. Mess it up at TCU and then have yourself a draft night as well. Oh, that's freaking awesome. That is freaking awesome.
Yeah. Him to go in this kind of range, in that to maybe at worst case early 30s.
Man, part of me was thinking, man, let him be there at 35, but
hey, he's got his bag though at 20.
Hey, he's got his bag. He's got that 5th-year option, so.
And he's got a great QB to throw to him.
Man, bro, he's gonna team up with Keenan Allen, Mike Williams.
Woo!
Bro, they can throw jump balls everywhere.
Yeah.
My God.
Get the underneath stuff and then just throw the jump balls to him. And also, you know what? He can do the underneath stuff as well. We know Quinn Johnston is phenomenal after the catch.
Yeah.
So,
oh my gosh.
Justin Herbert is a happy, happy man right now. Funny thing, Odell Beckham Jr. said 18 minutes ago, these wide receivers got to be coming off the board soon, huh?
Yeah.
They're coming off now.
They were coming. It was coming soon, so now.
Yep. Now we still got what? Jordan Addison, Zay left.
Earlier, the Texans traded their first-round pick and not Cleveland's.
Ooh.
Which is smart for Arizona, because the odds are with Deshaun Watson in Cleveland, they'll have a worse first-round pick than Houston. So,
yeah, so they got the higher of those picks most likely. So,
yeah, most likely. Again, it's not a for sure thing yet until Houston takes the field, but hey, that's smart.
Yeah, so that means, though, pressure is definitely even more on for this rookie class of Jay Stroud and Will Anderson Jr. to succeed.
Yeah.
Early on as well, because if they don't do well in this year one, that Browns pick could be very high and could be another very premium position.
Yeah.
We've seen how that's happened with some teams this past year who traded away their first and ended up being a top 5, 10, 12 pick.
Yeah.
So this could really backfire for the Texans potentially, but they invested big time into the two biggest need positions of any franchise, and that's pass rusher and QB.
Man,
can't hate that.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Houston, man, I'm still just surprised by their sheer aggression, man, to go cornerstone back to back.
Michael, they got some cojones. Whew.
The Texans or the Ravens?
Texans.
Okay.
Ravens right now, though, they're still
the pick is not even in.
Wait. It says the pick is in.
Oh, the pick is in. Spoke too soon.
All right. Do you think they go corner? Because there's plenty of guys left. There's Banks. There's Porter Jr. Or there's plenty of other guys who might not be as highly ranked at corner, but they can still go with that. Or do they go wide receiver with the run that's happening right now? Vikings definitely want a wide receiver after them too. And if they go wide receiver, is it going to be Zay? Is it going to be that Flowers guy, or is it going to be Addison out of USC? The Lincoln-Off winner of last year. Well, not the last year, but the year before. You get someone really talented as well. You can go back to back to back wide receiver picks right now. The run is on.
Man, Ravens, I mean, you got Odell Beckham. You can't just stop there. So Zay Flowers or Jordan Addison.
Yeah, what they got right now is they got Odell Beckham Jr., but he's got his injury problems.
Yep.
Rashad Bateman, but he had some injury problems last year. They got Nelson Aguilar in free agency, who is good.
They still got a Hollywood Brown, right?
No, he got traded
No,
away
he
last
got traded for the Cardinals, yeah.
Cardinals. But they also got, beyond that, like Devin Duvernay.
They took a chance on Tylan Wallace a couple years ago. Not entirely sure if that's going to work out. Might be a roster cut come training camp, but that's another guy I know they took a chance on. I think it was like a 5th round pick, I want to say, or so.
Well, so OBJ is only a 1-year deal, though.
Yeah.
Void years in that. So he could stick around, but, they should go wide receiver. I think it's going to be Zay.
You think it's going to be Zay?
I think it's going to be Zay.
I think I'm going to go with Zay, too. Think you need a little bit of a shifty kind of guy in the slot.
23 draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Zay Flowers.
Man, the run on wide receivers has arrived.
3 straight, back to back. Wait again, to back again.
Yep.
The wide receivers are going, and I'm listening to my guy Matt on Ravens. He is freaking out. He predicted this pick 4 months ago.
Yeah.
So, shout out to Matt. He is freaking out over on Ravens Spaces. But yeah, now the Vikings, though, they got rid of Thielen as a cap-saving move. Do they go Jordan Addison right here? Or they got some needs at corner. They can go corner too.
They can go corner, yeah. I mean, you got Justin Jefferson. Basically plug him anywhere you want to, and you'll be fine. Do you give him some help? Adam Thielen getting a little bit older, so
Adam Thielen isn't there anymore.
Oh, that's right. They cut him, frick. Yeah, so basically he's the only one there other than dang it. KJ Osborne, I think.
KJ Osborne, yeah.
Yeah, so he's there as well. So
yeah, they got Jefferson, KJ Osborne, Jalen Naylor, Jalen Rager.
Jalen. Okay, hear me out. Will Levis.
Will Levis could be a pick right here because they're not thrilled overall with Kirk Cousins. They keep on extending him randomly, but they know he's not the long-term guy. They got a new head coach from last year.
Comparison is Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek? Yeah, Zay. Personally, Zay. I don't see Tyreek Hill. I see more T.Y. Hilton. But
yeah,
I'm mad with either.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Either T.Y. or Deshaun Jackson.
Yeah. Some people say A.B., but without the off-the-field stuff.
I don't know about A.B. He was a little bit more – Zay Flowers is a little bit more shiftier than him. But I could see it a little bit.
Personally, I'm going with T.Y. as my comp for him, but I don't hate the Tyreek comp. So, I mean, hey, congrats to the Ravens. Congrats to my man Matt getting their guy. And now
that playoff game was still insane.
2 spots here that Will Levis could go in the first round outside of a trade up.
So hold on. Okay, so we've been on here maybe almost nearing 3 hours.
Yep.
Okay. Trying to see if we can I'm going to get like one of these mock draft machines and take off all the players that have been selected. That way at the end, we can just do a brief rundown of who we could be looking at the beginning of the second round.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Let me see here. In the meantime, is Olive Garden open?
But you didn't get dinner before this?
No, I ate, but again, talking football, watching football, getting emotional can take a lot out of you.
It builds up an appetite.
It sure does.
Yeah. So I mean, hey, I feel you, man.
Oh, they close at 10. I'm not gonna do it to them.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it to them. I'm not gonna be that person.
Also, if you go through the PFF mock draft, they have like the actual results like already inputted.
Oh, okay.
So, like, we can do that at the end.
Yeah. Hey, that's nice, man. The wide receiver run was here. It has arrived. What about the tight end run? Oh, that's where Minnesota can go tight end.
What?
They can go tight end. Irv Smith's not there anymore. Oh, but they have TJ Hawkinson. TJ Hawkinson.
Yeah,
oh, okay. No, never mind. Not 10 at tight end anymore. So corner, Joey Porter's still there. Ringo is still there.
Banks.
But are you targeting Ringo here?
I have him behind Porter and Banks, so
yeah,
I wouldn't go with him. But I mean, hey, it depends on what they're running in terms of their scheme,
Yeah, in terms of what their board looks like. So,
yeah.
I've always said, as much as we talk about, oh, this guy can't go here, this guy can't go there. Like with Gibbs, it only takes one team to have that guy ranked higher than everybody else, and then they end up taking him.
Yep.
All it takes is one team.
All it does.
So,
this is a very.
Oh, that's cool. Is Zay Flowers down by the Ravens fans?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
I think he knew. Like, there was a lot of smoke about Zay. So.
Yeah. And he's the guy that you said the Ravens fans were excited about, right?
Yep, that's the one that they were all mocking to go there. Like, I got Matt Hughes between if Kalijah Cansey was there, he'd love for him to be the guy, or a corner, like one of those big three were there. So he was considering Joey Porter.
Yeah.
But ultimately, Zay has been his guy for like 4 months. And so I'm glad that prediction came true for him. But should the Vikings go Jordan Addison and complete this 4 back-to-back wide receiver run? Or should they go?
You think they do?
I really like Jordan Addison, so I would go with them. But with their needs on defense, I wouldn't mind a Joey Porter Jr. or a Deontay Banks. So it's one of those 3 guys is going to be the pick there. And we're at 1 minute left on the board. Vikings got 40 seconds left. The pick is not in. Oh.
No?
I spoke too soon. The pick is in now.
There you go.
It always is like that. Like, ooh, they only have a couple seconds left. Oh, now they got it in.
Okay, let's. Oh, yeah, I'm at 44 seconds, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Ah, the pick is in.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's see with the Vikings.
They could go Nolan Smith. They could go Deontay Banks. They could go Jordan Addison. Or they could go, Joey Porter Jr. Or could they surprise us and be the team that stops Will Levis's fall?
Oh, could they?
They could. They're one of the only 2 teams left in this first round that makes sense to take a quarterback. I mean, you're looking at after them, who else? Just the Saints. Because
really,
Giants.
Unless the team wanted to trade up for that 5th option.
Yeah, It's either Vikings, Saints, or someone trades up for Will Levis.
Right.
Or else he's outside of the top round and he falls to round 2, which,
Yeah.
to be honest, I'd be a little shocked on.
Really?
Like heading into the draft, I'd be shocked on that. But now it's becoming more and more likely. He's got 2 spots barring a trade up.
Okay. All right, we get it. You're all Vikings fans.
They're schooling it up.
Okay. Freaking Vikings, man.
Prince.
Bro, we gave up, what was it? A 33-14 lead?
33 to nothing.
Oh my God, 33 to lead. We gave that lead up, bro.
Hurts. It was all for the tank, man. If we didn't give up that lead, we possibly wouldn't have gotten Anthony Richardson.
If it wasn't for freaking Stephon Gilmore, we could have gotten Bryce Young.
True. He saved us 2 games right there.
23 NFL Draft. The Minnesota Vikings select Jordan Addison, wide receiver, USC.
Bruh, back to back wide receivers.
Woo! 4 in a row.
As soon as one came off, everybody said, yep, it's time.
All right. And now we get to the final AFC South pick of the first round, barring a trade. The Jacksonville Jaguars.
The Jacksonville Jaguars.
Focusing or seeing me on Twitter, I successfully predicted during this live stream all 4 picks in the AFC South once we knew who was picking where.
Let's see if you can do it again.
When they traded up, I knew it was going to be Will Anderson, of course. I mean, that seemed like an obvious thing.
Right.
Richardson. And then I also predicted that the Titans were going to go Skoronski. So am I going to be 5 for 5 on the AFC South right here? The Giants are now on the clock. Wait, did they trade up? They traded up?
The Giants? The Giants?
Yeah.
No.
And they have they have the 25 as well. So did they give up 25 or did they trade up from the second round to get back into the first? Yeah, they got back-to-back picks now. So the Jaguars moved out of the first round.
They moved out of the first round?
Yeah, they didn't get the 25th overall pick. Oh, wait. No, it's corrected itself. It now looks like the Jags did move back.
Okay, I was about to say, no way.
So they're still
No
getting
way. Okay.
Who did the Giants move up to get? Because they could use wide receiver, but the top 4 guys are off.
Yeah.
They could use corner, maybe Deontay Banks. Or Joey
Porter.
Yep. They could use interior linemen too. So, like, could we finally get a guy like John Michael Schmidt, Avila, Osiris Torres? They surprise us with someone else? Or could they go safety with Brian Branch? I don't know, but they determined they needed to move up with Jaguars to get that pick. So I doubt it's going to be a reach like some of the other interior offensive linemen, though. So I'm thinking.
Let's see here.
I'm guessing it's one of the corners because Jaguars could use some corner help. And they might be nervous of the Jags taking a corner that there's 2 guys available, but they might really only like one of them, you know?
Yeah.
For their scheme. So they might have been nervous of the Jags taking that guy. So they decided to move up 1 spot. So who fits their scheme better between Banks and Porter Jr.?
Who does?
I'm going to say they go Joey Porter Jr., but I love Banks, so I wouldn't be surprised either way.
I don't know, man. This one is tough.
Yeah. Especially with all the wide receivers off the board right now.
Yeah, they could have used receiver.
Yeah, that would have been the mock pick that I would have gone. If like Jordan Addison wasn't picked right here and the pick right before that, I would have been going Jordan Addison all the way for the Giants.
For Quentin, I could have swore, not swore. I was thinking Giants may have been a option for him because they don't really have a formidable outside receiver. They got plenty of slots, but
Yeah, with Sterling Shepard in particular.
yeah.
But yeah, he went a little bit earlier than that, and so if the Giants want secondary help, they got Banks, Porter, and Branch.
I mean, Clark Phillips is still there. Clark Phillips III.
Clark Phillips,
highest recruit in Utah history.
There's Cam Smith.
Mm-hmm. Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith could be there too.
And around this area is where I started to think, okay, he could get selected, but because we've seen the wide receiver run, maybe not. If Nolan Smith, I don't think it'll happen. I think maybe a team like Kansas City could be targeting him now that Johnston's off the board. If Smith is there at 35, I'm not sure how you can trade back.
Yeah.
If you're the Colts, I don't know. That's too good of a talent.
Yeah, that would be very fun to put in that Leo position in Gus Bradley's defense. Like, you can keep Abukum and you can keep Quiddy possibly on like the stronger side.
Yep.
You can fit in the Leo as well. Like, they are these hybrid guys who can go in both spots, but Nolan Smith is a designated Leo in that scheme and at his size. And that would be a great rotation at edge. And then throw in Dio being inside outside. Ooh, that Colts pass rush. Plus, we can't even forget DeForest Buckner or Grover. Ooh. Nolan Smith at 35 would be very fun. You can't move back at that point.
I think Eric Johnson, he showed some good stuff. He showed some good stuff.
It's a very rotational role. And we also got Taven Bryant right now.
Yeah.
Like, he's gotten better over the years. Like, he had 4 sacks last year, but, like, of course, he hasn't lived up to his round 1 viewing or, like, value with the Jaguars a few years back.
I am curious.
Yeah, let's see what the Giants and the Jags are up to right here. I also haven't seen what the Giants gave up to give to the Jags, but I'm assuming it's like, I don't know, 4th, 5th. Can't be too much if you're moving up only 1 spot.
Yeah. I think, oh man, this is for the part of the draft where it just starts. So many pieces can fall.
Yeah. Everyone's got like a few needs. Like, there's no true obvious picks right now. I'm hoping I can get the Jags pick right and get this sweep of the AFC South. Just for my online flexing of.
Oh, which one are you going with?
For the Giants?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Joey Porter Jr., but I could be wrong and go Banks.
Banks is your final?
I'd go Banks.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 24th pick to the New York Giants. With the 24th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Deontay Banks, defensive back, Maryland.
Dang!
Love me some Deontay Banks, man. I'm happy.
Okay.
Woo!
Deontay Banks from Maryland.
The land
From Maryland.
with those incredible helmets right there.
Incredible.
These
Man, this is awesome. Deontay Banks. Maryland.
right.
Mary had a little. Oh,
trade back again.
the Jaguars traded back again with the Bills.
With the Bills. The Bills are on the clock.
All right.
would be trading up for? I'm thinking, could it be your
Okay,
guy?
hear me out. Hear me out. It's
Nolan
either a
Smith.
corner or Nolan Smith, in my opinion.
Because Von Miller is not getting any younger. You could always use more pass rush.
Yes. You got Gregory Rousseau, you got AJ Epinenza, you got Boogie Basham, so you could look to add more there. And maybe not even Nolan Smith, like Miles Murphy, you could look somewhere there too.
Yeah. Or
The
like Brian
Bills-
Breeze if you want more of an interior pass rusher, though they
Yeah.
already had Oliver.
Ed Oliver, Tim Settle, you could probably look to give them some more depth.
This feels like a defense pick, but especially with the receivers off.
Yeah. I'm not sure if anybody is reaching on receiver now.
Yeah. Especially the Bills.
Yeah. This could be man. You see the AFC getting better. You saw the Chargers load up. You saw the Ravens load up. So
also look at who they jumped ahead of. They went from 27 to 25. They jumped ahead of the Cowboys.
Yeah.
What are they afraid of the Cowboys getting?
Who would the Cowboys go get?
Yeah.
I mean, do you really need a receiver? You already have Brandon Cook, CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup. You drafted Jalen Tolbert in the 3rd round last year. You don't need receiver. Probably don't need tight end.
They both need linebacker. So maybe like a Drew Sanders, but it feels weird to be trading up for a linebacker right now.
Yeah, I don't buy a linebacker. Unless they know something unless they know what Dallas is targeting here. We're approaching at 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
They both could use interior offensive line as well.
Yeah.
Are they trading up for an interior offensive lineman?
John Michael Schmitz?
John Michael Schmitz, I'd be interested in. Or Cyrus Torrance, maybe?
Maybe. We're starting to get into some of the interior linemen, and tight end area here.
Yeah, they're getting into the conversation for sure.
Pick is in now for the Bills. Who did they jump the Cowboys for? Man, look at Jacksonville just trading back twice and getting picks.
I feel like they could use a guard right now because, I think they like Mitch Morris and Connor McGovern. Deion Dawkins they love, and Spencer Brown is all right at right tackle, but there's no. Could they pass up? Could they go for DeJuan Jones at right tackle maybe?
Yeah, DeJuan Jones hasn't come off the board yet. DeJuan Jones, maybe. Because Tyron Smith isn't getting any younger. So maybe they jump the Cowboys. Cowboys think, well, Smith is getting older. He's getting hurt more. But DeJuan Jones, he's a right tackle, right?
Yeah, I think he's more of a right tackle. Yeah, he is a right tackle, yeah. So
Peter Skoronski. Man, I don't know at this point.
They can't get Skoronski now.
I don't know if it's just me, but there are more trade-ups in this draft than ever.
Yeah, this has been interesting. And Jaguars traded back twice. They're getting more picks, which is unexpected, but makes sense.
If you want to trade for a player in the trade deadline, you got the ammo. Yeah, depending on if they got picks now.
Honestly, the Cowboys don't have a good right tackle with Terrence Steele, Josh Ball. So I'm thinking this could be a right tackle.
You think it's DeJuan Jones?
I think it could be DeJuan Jones or maybe Anton Harrison.
Because the Cowboys have a history of getting some linemen now.
Yeah.
So
I'm thinking this is offensive linemen of trying to think of what the mutual needs are and where the value is. It could be interior. But I don't know. I'm thinking this could be a tackle.
Yeah. Dang, man. Look at Will Levis. That freaking room was packed, and now
he's one of the last ones.
And you could look at him, man. He's trying to stay positive.
He doesn't want to be there tomorrow. For damn sure.
Nah, he doesn't. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh my gosh, you're getting drafted at some point, dude. Like, calm down. Like, no, like he's been getting all this attention. He knows he's supposed to go in the first round. Like that room was packed, and now it's a ghost town.
Yeah. Imagine this. Tomorrow, even if he gets picked at some point in this first round, at this point, how late he's had to wait, he's going to have a big, long sip of mayo coffee tomorrow.
Maybe this was maybe a little humble pie that he needed. Maybe.
All right, here are the Bills.
All right, here we go. Oh, you think they're taking Will Levis? Nah, never mind.
Nah, thank you.
No way. Golly, come on.
Okay, neither of us expected this one.
Oh, my Jesus. Okay, come on. Hit me with it.
Traded the 25th pick to the Buffalo Bills.
Hit me with it.
With the 25th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Another weapon for Josh Allen.
So the Bills saw the AFC get stronger, and what did they do? They said, let's get stronger ourselves.
Like they already got Dawson Knox as their tight end, who's really good.
They just got the best receiving tight end in the draft.
And they're going to basically use him like a third wide receiver on this team.
Yeah.
So
wow,
that makes a lot of sense scheme fit wise.
I got a lot of respect for what Buffalo just did there.
Yeah.
They're matching the AFC's moves. I mean, look at these highlights, man. This dude is the best receiving tight end in this class.
Just an amazing route runner, great hands. Can go.
I had that opinion before the season even ended.
It's a good spot. Good spot for
this
him.
Is really good spot. I mean, you're going to the catbird seat, man. Your job is going to be easy with the quarterback that you have.
You just got to worry about, the ball's coming out very, very hard. But, I mean, if you catch them.
That's really nice.
Cowboys getting a tight end instead of Dalton Schultz.
Or
the Jaguars, because they do have, what's his face? Who did they get? Who was really good? Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
Or were they worried about they might have been worried about the Cincinnati Bengals also trading up.
Yeah, because they did let CJ Uzomah walk last year, not this past offseason. And you could tell there was a little bit of a missing step in their offense.
Yeah, so this was definitely, it feels like a prevention move of the Bengals.
For Dallas here, I fully expect DeJuan Jones.
Yeah.
I'm expecting DeJuan Jones.
It's DeJuan Jones.
Yeah, I'm expecting that.
Yeah.
If Dallas does anything, they take linemen and running backs with their first-round picks.
Yep. And the running backs, I don't think they're going Charbonnet or Evans or anyone like that, like early on like this.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
on running back for like round 2, round 3, round 4.
Yeah. What the heck is going on right here?
Jerry Jones and his evil lair in draft room.
That's not Jerry Jones. I don't know who the heck that is.
I'm seeing the draft room. They cut to it, so you're going to see his lair of evil.
Yes.
Yeah.
They have such a bland war room.
I know, right?
It is so boring.
It's just dark tones and like
everybody's just there to catch a paycheck.
Yeah.
Like, okay, get it. We get it, Jerry. You're the smartest man alive.
One of the richest, at least. Maybe not the smartest. Yeah. Well, he's the GM of his own team. Gotta respect him for that, though I think he delegates a lot more than people would expect. But,
Bro, do you think Levis can fall out of the first round?
He's only got one spot left right now. And that's
man.
barring a trade up. So it's either the Saints or someone tries to get up and get him, but the teams that are most likely to get him or go up and get him, I've already passed on him twice, which is Seattle and the Lions, because they have multiple second-round picks.
Yeah.
They got ammo to move up. But pass on him twice, do you really want him at this point?
Yep.
Like, we got to question how high he is on your board at this point. So, Will Levis.
I think there was a hold on. Oh, the high school put something out. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think man. Is Michael Mayer getting drafted here? They're panning to him a lot.
They are.
No one looks to be on their phone looking to record or anything, or maybe they are trying to sell it.
Mayer or Washington are going 28 to the Bengals, I bet. One of those two. Cowboys, they do have Dalton Schultz, so. But I don't know. I'm thinking it's going to be offensive line, and if I'm betting, it's DeJuan Jones.
DeJuan Jones?
DeJuan Jones.
Ooh.
They got to protect Dak, and they got to keep on opening holes up for Tony Pollard. So get another bookend tackle. Because that offense has not looked the same as this offensive line has regressed.
Nah.
So they got skill position guys. They got weapons. They got a lot of retooled defensive players. But they need to get back to their offensive line roots from yesteryear. So I think they're going O-line, DeJuan Jones. I can see Anton Harrison.
You can? I mean, they were panning to Michael Mayer a bunch right there.
Well, I think it's just because of Dalton Kincaid just going, and those two were the top two consensus tight ends.
I understand Dalton going because of obviously the receiving threat. He's the best receiving tight end in the class. I'm still there. Like, man, where's Darnell Washington in all of this?
He's going 28 to the Cincinnati Bengals unless they go Michael Mayer. It's one of those two going to Cincy. Okay.
Oh no, man. Like my dream in the second round at 35 is to get Darnell Washington. Here we go.
Listen, look, it was unfair what you were doing to people down the stretch, dude. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Ooh.
Come on.
This is plot twist.
Plot twist?
Plot twist.
Okay, here we go.
Local offensive tackle.
With the 26th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Malty Smith,
What?
defensive tackle.
Plot twist. Mozzie Smith, freak of nature, defensive tackle athlete. But this is early.
This is really early.
I was expecting him to be going in that like 40 to like 55 range.
I was expecting him to go like at the end of the second round.
Yeah. I was saying mid second round for him, but
and
hey.
I bet you they ain't gonna have no type of highlight up against TCU.
But with Mozzie though, now he's pairing up with Micah Parsons. Woo! That's some athletes right there.
Huh, that is some athletes. Even though this is early, but hey, like I said, All it takes is one team.
Like I said, they weren't going offensive tackle. They went defensive tackle.
Yeah. Wow.
So what about the Jags now? They could use interior pass rush. They could use a Brian Breesy.
That was pick 26, right? Yeah.
Yep. So now Jags are here. So I'm going to look at their roster one last time before I make my decision on who I think this could be. I want to make the right pick for my AFC South rivals and finish this prediction strong for the division. Ooh. Could this be where Joey Porter Jr. stops the slide?
Is it? Oh.
I mean, they got Tyson Campbell, but then like what? Darius Williams, Trey Herndon?
Yeah.
This feels like they could go corner. But interior pass rush, they also need some help there. So maybe a Brian Breesy. They already got Josh Allen and Trayvon Walker, though. So outside pass rusher doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And Caleb Chase on, too. Could they add something to the offense? I mean, they already got Ridley, Zay Jones, Christian Kirk at wide receiver, and it doesn't make sense for wide receiver right now, in my opinion. They re-upped with Evan Ingram, but do they believe in Evan Ingram staying this consistent? Or do they add another tight end maybe?
Oh, man, dude. I really hope they're not going Washington here.
Yeah. Or could they get an interior offensive lineman to help out protect Trevor?
Oh, Cyrus Torrance?
Cyrus Torrance maybe?
Yeah.
Keep him in Florida?
Keep him in Florida. There you go.
Porter Jr. Those are my top two.
Mm-hmm.
So the pick is in. I'm trying to figure this out, man.
For Jacksonville, I mean, you just went to the second round playoffs. How many needs do you have?
Well, it's either do you think they need to protect Trevor Lawrence more, or do you think they need to shut down opposing offenses in the AFC more?
I think you need to compete with AFC offenses. Because the Jaguars, man, the Jaguars had the Chiefs. They had them.
I think they need secondary help more than pass protection. The pass protection was pretty good last year. Wasn't great. So I think I'm going to go Joey Porter Jr. for the Jags.
Joey Porter?
Yeah.
Okay.
How about you?
I'm going to go offense. I think they go with Darnell Washington.
That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy, bro. Darnell would absolutely smash Shaquille Leonard.
Yeah, and then
and everybody knows how much of a fan I am of Shaquille Leonard. Not just Shaquille. I think Darnell would smash everybody.
Yeah. He's a big, big man.
Not just singling out Shaquille. That is a gigantic man.
Mm-hmm. And he's fast, too. Like,
yes.
The dude can move. A guy that size. Oof.
A guy that size should not be able to move like that. And
the
only reason
Lonnie Woods, but he's much better of a prospect just because he's got that blocking and he's a much better route runner.
Here's the thing that I guess hurt Darnell Washington.
Mm-hmm.
He was the number 2 tight end at Georgia.
Yeah.
And he was playing the role in being used as a number 2 tight end.
Yeah.
If he was put in Brock Bowers' position, running the routes, getting the targets, Darnell Washington, I believe, would have been off the board already in the top 15. But because he was asked to block a lot, he was asked to do little stuff, he doesn't have all that much film of pass catching. But this guy, if he gets tight end 1 in the NFL, I mean, this dude is going to wreak havoc on this freaking league.
Yeah.
And I want him to do it in a Colts uniform.
We don't want it in an AFC South uniform. That's not us.
Hell no.
Nope.
I'm curious what Jacksonville does, man.
They could possibly go right tackle, though, too, because Walker Little, they did draft there, but they did lose Juwan Taylor.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Walker Little, he was playing left tackle, though, no?
no, he's playing right tackle.
Because I know he played left at Stanford. Oh, is Will Levis getting a call? No, I don't think so.
Here. Ooh.
Oh.
Pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Anton Harrison.
Ah, okay.
Oklahoma.
Whew. Okay.
I was
It wasn't Darnell.
at the end. I could have changed it, but I kept it with Joey Porter Jr. But hey, it makes sense.
It does. It does. My heart was racing a little bit.
My streak with the AFC South teams prediction is over. But I think out of 5 first-round picks for the AFC South is a pretty good hit rate in my predictions. But yeah, good job by Jacksonville. They're focusing on protecting their investment with Trevor Lawrence, which absolutely should be a priority for sure. Don't hate the pick at all.
Yeah. You're protecting the franchise.
Bengals now. Ooh.
The Bengals. This is interesting.
Washington or Mayer?
They have pass rush. They have secondary. I mean, could they go safety?
They could go corner as well.
Yeah.
Go safety though, because Dax Hill is their only proven safety right now.
Yeah.
That they drafted in the first round last year. They also drafted Tyson Anderson, who I like, but he was a 5th round guy, and Scott, I guess, and they did lose their safety. So
yeah,
Brian Branch. I could see Brian. Or they could go Osiris Torrance, because Cordell Volson is not a great left guard.
Oh, was there a pick? Oh, okay. The Bengals pick is in. I saw Schefter on the screen. I was like, man, is there a trade?
So, yeah, they could go left guard. They could go tight end, or they could go safety, I'd say. So, between Brian Branch, Joey Porter Jr., Michael Mayer / Darnell Washington. What are you thinking?
I love the fact that Jesse Bates went to Atlanta. I love that. You could always use more pass rush. You got 3 receivers already. Tight end, you could use a little bit of. Could use a guard.
Brian Branch. I'm talking myself into that because there's so many ends they could get at various points throughout the draft. But Brian Branch is the clear top safety in this class, and they have a need there. Yeah. So I've talked myself into Brian Branch. I've pivoted away from tight end. But what do you think?
Dude, this is one I don't. I think I'm gonna go Brian Branch. I think so.
Yeah.
Because I think they're still set at linebacker unless they wanted to double dip. But which one would you go? Would you go Drew Sanders?
Not one person has left here tonight. Frequently, as we've been here, we've seen folks leave earlier, but for the first time, the defending Super Bowl champions are hosting the draft, and so this is.
Oh my gosh! All right, can we announce the pick already, please?
I just saw it.
You did? Okay.
Yep. No spoilers.
23 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Myles Murphy, defensive end, Clemson.
All right.
That's actually good.
You did say you could always use more pass rush. You did.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking Nolan Smith, but Myles Murphy was on the board a little bit longer than I thought. Brian Breeze is another guy who's kind of sitting there, a little bit kind of lingering. Nolan Smith is sitting there.
All right. there's plenty of options that they could have gone with, and
Okay, the Saints. Like you said, I feel like this is his last chance, Will Levis.
yeah, it's either that or you got to hope that the Eagles trade back or the Kansas City Chiefs trade back with some QB needy team.
Oh, dude.
It's either that or Will Levis is staying in the room tomorrow.
Yeah.
It didn't help that there's one less first round pick this year.
It didn't help, but then again, Miami,
yeah, they could kind of use a quarterback considering Tua's injuries, but
possibly. The Saints, man. Oh, I feel like this is Levis's last chance at the first round. How you gonna? Ain't that some?
damn, that's some bullshit.
Miles Murphy. So guys who are still on the board that are kind of surprising. Ryan Breeze, Nolan Smith. Still got Joey Porter out there, man. It looks like the Colts are going to have a really good crop of corners at 35. Right now, it's looking like it.
Comes up.
I don't think the Saints go corner here because they still got that kid from Tennessee that they got. They got Paulson Adebo from Stanford a couple years ago. Still got Lattimore. So I think you're still set at corner.
Eagles could go corner, and Chiefs, though, I could see more pass rush, though.
Yes. More pass rush.
Yeah, and I feel like Nolan Smith could be coming off the board very soon. It's either him going to the Saints.
Clark hasn't returned to KC, has he? Frank Clark?
He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
So,
you got your second-year guy in George Karlaftis, right?
Mm-hmm. They like.
Yep. So, oh man, I feel like this is a Nolan Smith.
So I feel like Nolan Smith feels really good for them, or maybe they go Brian Breesy if they want another interior guy.
Yeah,
like one of those two. Pick. But they could also go wide receiver. Like we're in late round 1, so maybe you start feeling more comfortable with like Jalen Hyatt, I guess, or Josh Downs or something like that.
I could see Jalen Hyatt, Josh Downs, first round.
It's a little high, but like or starting like at the very end of the first round where you can entertain the idea of them. So, but I'm thinking value-wise, though, KC needs to get a pass rusher.
Yeah, they need defense for sure because their offensive line is still intact, still got their weapons. So you got Sky Moore going into year 2, still got Kadarius Toney. You lost Juju Smith-Schuster.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Branch is still on the board. Eagles could go that way, or KC too, maybe. Yeah.
I'm curious for
Levis at this point in the first round. So, Michael, with the Saints, is this the Will Levis pit stop, or do they try and build up and wait for next year's draft class?
Who again?
Will Levis, Saints.
Man, dude, if I'm the Saints, you're almost in the same predicament that the Colts have been in. Drew Brees leaves. You have not found an answer at quarterback. You tried the Taysom Hill. You tried the Jameis Winston. It's just not working. It's not working. You need a young guy in there. You're not going to go anywhere. And right now, here's the crazy thing about it. The NFC is wide open. It's not stacked like the AFC. It's not.
Well, the Saints, they got Derek Carr, though. That's the problem. So, yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Derek Carr. So, yeah.
How much does Derek Carr have, though? How much longer does he have?
They gave him a pretty good deal. So now I'm thinking about it.
Pick his one for the Saints.
Yeah, I think Will Levis is going outside of round 1, barring a trade up now.
Damn.
So,
and I feel bad for him, man.
With the Saints, maybe they go pass rusher. They did get Peyton Turner 2 years ago. Cameron Jordan. But they lost Marcus Davenport.
I think what
So I could see them going Nolan.
Nolan Smith would be such a Saints pick right here.
Yeah, I'm feeling Nolan for them right now.
From what I think Albert Breer tweeted, the reason why Will Levis is sliding is because NFL teams aren't convinced that his foot injury has been solved.
Ooh.
They're having questions.
With him and with Hooker, the injury question is looming large with those two.
Yeah, now it's becoming a question: who goes first, Will Levis or Hooker?
I'd still say Will Levis, but it takes one.
I would say Levis still, but
yeah,
you never know.
Yeah, Saints though, we're in consensus right now. We're feeling Nolan Smith goes here.
Yeah.
They do bring in Derek Carr to play quarterback for them this year, so they will go in that direction. And I see the commissioner making his way out here, the NFC South. A division really.
All right, here comes Goodell.
With the 29th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Brian Brzee.
There he goes.
It's in the ballpark of what we were thinking of. We were thinking line, pass rush. So
there you go.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Damn.
I was about to say, man, Brian Breeze can't make it to no second round now.
But now the Eagles could get Nolan Smith. Or Brian Branch or
bro, they can put the entire Georgia defensive line back together.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it works.
Bro, if they go Nolan Smith right here, dude. I know damn well they are not going Nolan's. Oh my gosh, bro.
But imagine it though. It just feels like an Eagles pick.
For as much crap I gave him for the Carson Wentz trade, Howie Roseman's probably the best damn GM in the league, man.
Yeah. So they can use safety, wide receiver, interior offensive line, and running back.
Yeah.
Like those are the needs that kind of stand out for them. Could they go JMS? Could they go Osiris Torrance? Avila, Tittman? Or could they go Brian Branch at safety? That makes a lot of sense with them. Like that's their biggest weakness in their secondary is safety.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they could use a safety. Again, they could go Joey Porter Jr.
Yep, true. With Darius Slay getting up there in age.
Yep. I'm curious, man. I'm still surprised Joey Porter is still here.
Yeah. You could go at either of these spots, Philly or KC again.
And that's crazy. We're really supposed to have 32 picks. We only got 31 this year.
So one of Nolan Smith, Joey Porter Jr., and Michael Mayer are not going to be a first round. At least one of them. And you got Will Levis, of course.
Yeah. Nah, if Nolan Smith doesn't come here. Oh, no, that's right. Chicago traded that pick.
Yep.
Damn, Pittsburgh might look to get Nolan Smith if he's not taken here in these next two picks.
That's the pick that they gave up for Claypool.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that's not that good of a return. I wonder, depending on these next two picks, I wonder if they're going to be kicking themselves in the butt.
Yeah. Because, like, we all knew that they weren't going to be a good team this year, so it felt so weird for them to trade what was going to be a high second for Claypool, you know? Like, that just felt a round too early.
There's a player whose name we expect to hear called much earlier, and in the case of Levis, at this moment, it appears he will have to wait until tomorrow, although there's still the possibility, we would assume, of a trade. Certainly the Eagles and the Chiefs are not going to take a quarterback.
Yeah, and I think he was always going to be the fourth quarterback, and I think teams looked at him and said, okay, the last couple of years, the turnovers, the inconsistent play, and that's probably why you look at a guy like Will Levis, who was a projected early pick, as our graphic says, now he's falling down the board because his play isn't up to level as the other guy.
And you just look at some of those teams though that are going to pick at the top of the second round tomorrow. When you look at a team like the Rams, I mean, Will Levis played that kind of offense. It came from that 2 tight end, 2 wide, the 12 personnel, play action heavy.
Yeah, that is a good point. The Rams. You never know. That is a good point because I was starting to look at the second round tomorrow. And I think if there's a team that makes sense left is the Rams. Can you hear me?
I muted myself. My bad.
Oh, my bad.
That was on me. It wasn't on you. It's on me.
Man.
But yeah, Rams make a lot of sense considering Stafford's injuries.
It is back. Yeah, nearly giving out on him.
Yeah, so.
It makes sense, man, but I think that might be his landing spot, which works out for the Rams, honestly.
There's him. There's the Titans, maybe, because they can afford to wait on him if like they're worried about his foot injury with Ryan Tannehill there.
Man, dude, this just
sucks for him, man.
Oh, I just got a text. Damn. Nolan Smith's going here.
I told you, this felt like a freaking Eagles pick. Add to the strengths at a premium position. I mean,
damn.
Hoping they were going to go Brian Branch just because their safety need, but they always go premium position in round 1. Always. So. Craziness, man. Craziness. Dude, the Eagles got Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. What the heck? Oh, I would hate to be a team
Wow.
in the NFC East.
I think it's getting reported now, I think it is. Oh my gosh, the freaking Eagles. Hey man, at least we ain't got to play them.
Nah, we don't got to play the Eagles right now. And we're not an NFC East team who has to play them twice a year. Because, geez, they're going to get beat up. Like, Dak's going to get his ass handed to him.
Daniel Jones. Because you got Hassan Reddick already. You got Fletcher Cox. You got Josh Sweat. Like,
give everyone else a chance to have a pass rush.
Like, this is Howie Roseman is who Chris Ballard wants to be. Oh, you win in the trenches. You win in the trenches. Howie Roseman is living by that.
Yeah, he's got Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox, Milton Williams, Derek Barnett, and then you got Hassan Reddick. Whew. That's a lot of pass rush talent. And now you add to that Jalen Carter
and Nolan Smith. Howie freaking Roseman, man.
And I forgot to even mention Jordan Davis. Jesus.
Yes, Jordan Davis.
Jesus.
The future of your freaking line is Reddick, Sweat, Davis, Carter, and Smith. My goodness.
Right, you're set for like the next 5 years, 10 years on top of that. Is this one of the guys from Dude Perfect? Oh, yeah, it's Dude Perfect. Which it feels weird because they're based off of, like, Dallas. And they're up here with the Eagles pick. Feels weird. So, Michael.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting to the very end of the draft. Only 2 picks left. What are your takeaways for the first night of the draft?
Plenty of surprises. A lot of trade activity. Plenty of surprises. We saw the quarterbacks dominate nearly the first 35 minutes of the draft. Houston was aggressive. They went and got their 2 cornerstones for their franchise moving forward. Obviously, they both still have to work out. It's not a done deal. But
2 of the safer picks they could have gotten.
Yeah, I'm still blown away by how aggressive Houston was. I'm still blown away by that. Hold on.
Smith, linebacker, Georgia.
Nolan Smith. And
their name to the Bulldogs. They're just bringing the entire Georgia defense down there, including 2 defenders from that Georgia D tonight.
It's unbelievable. They got 4 guys off of the defense, and so many people said it's the best defense of a generation. And now they got 4 of them to go.
That is true, dude. People said that Georgia defense was like one of the best of this decade, and they've already picked 3 players off of that.
Now they got 4 too if you add in Dean.
Yeah, the Kobe Dean.
Yeah, 3 of their vaunted defensive linemen, and then Dean. Woo. I mean, the strategy works. I'm telling you.
Oh my gosh.
And to think they wanted to fire Howie Roseman a few years ago.
Yep. All because of the Carson Wentz dilemma.
Hey, all's well that ends well for them right now.
I mean, they wanted to fire him not just because of the Carson Wentz dilemma, but because of taking Jalen Hurts as well, remember?
Yeah, like Sirianni and Steichen saved Howie Roseman's job by helping to develop Jalen Hurts. Because if he didn't continue to progress from his rookie year or did progress at the rate that he did, Howie Roseman, his seat would be a lot hotter. That's for sure.
Jalen Hurts legit saved that man's job.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. The Kobe Dean, Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith. Hey, Howie Roseman is getting the best players from the best team. So I respect it. I respect that approach.
All right.
We got one more pick before we get off here. Nearly on live for nearly 4 hours. It's been a pleasure, Lucas. It has.
It's been a pleasure too, Michael. So the Chiefs, they got Brian Breezy earlier on. Who are they going to get now for their final pick in the first round?
Wait, they got Brian Breezy? I thought, dang.
Hold on, I'm going to check the draft, and I thought they got him.
Look at Kansas City being petty, bringing out the Super Bowls.
No, the Saints, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So,
and that's crazy. It just hit me. This whole time it just hit me. The Super Bowl champions are hosting the NFL draft.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. I think that's the first time it's ever happened, too.
All right, so let's see. What do we
think?
Yeah,
it is the first time because the draft was always held in New York.
So Chiefs, they could use defensive line and edge.
Would have been a nice spot to have had Nolan Smith.
Mm-hmm, for sure. But now you're getting into the other guys like, I don't know, Derek Hall, Keon White, Ojulari, Felix Anaduke-Uzama. Adebawore would be interesting for them, inside, outside.
Yeah.
Boski, maybe, from Notre Dame. Carter.
Oh, Foskey,
yeah. There's a lot of options. Like
if I'm Kansas City, I think I'm trading back here.
But is there going to be a team who trades up? Need two to tango.
Yeah.
Can a team trade up to get Will Levis's 5th-year option right here? Or do they
Do
just...
the Rams want to trade up? Do the Rams want to get that 5th-year option like you said?
But the Rams, they also have not had draft capital in a long time, and they got a lot of needs they need to build up now.
Yep.
So,
I mean, hey, that's part of doing business for trying to get a Super Bowl.
it worked out for them. They got the Super Bowl, but...
They got the Super Bowl, but times like this is when they suffer.
Yeah.
But, hey, they could always look at that ring finger.
And they got it in L.A.
Yep.
So, hey.
I don't know. If I was Kansas City, I would be looking to trade back.
Oh, yeah. And they're going down to the deadline here, but it seems like someone's on the phone for them in the war room, so...
Yeah.
Seems like the pick's in. Yep, it's in. I think they go...
Somebody just exchanged the phone or something.
I'm a real big fan of, like, Adebawore or Keon Jones.
Yeah?
I think those are good spots for them. How about you?
This one is tough because, I mean, what could you add to a Super Bowl champion, right?
Pass rush at this point with Frank Clark out.
Yeah. I think I don't want it to happen because he's my guy personally. But maybe Felix Anudike-Uzomah, he plays that side where Frank Clark played. So you could put a rookie there, 5th-year option. Already played at Kansas State. You won't be going far.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go Adebawore.
Yeah.
I think that inside-outside appeal, like, works with them.
Let's see here.
But,
by the way, there's still a bunch of corners.
Oh, yeah. Like, we got 3 picks before ours in the 2nd round, and I don't think there's going to be Cam Smith, Keely Ringo, Joey Porter Jr. taken in those.
Bro, and that's what's crazy. Joey Porter Jr. is still on the board.
Yep.
Kansas City might just go best player available and just go to free agency for the defensive line.
Well, there's plenty of corners still available in free agency, but there's not a whole lot of pass rushers left, though.
Yeah.
So I think they go pass rusher no matter what here.
Pick
so,
is
attractive.
But
no, they could go Rocky Sin at corner too.
Yeah.
Oh, he could be returning to the Colts though.
Hey, you never know.
So apparently the Ravens also visited with him too, but he didn't get a deal from them. But there's a lot of talent left over, and the Colts have plenty of money. So after this draft, we could see the Colts make 1 or 2 more moves to really add to this roster. And then roll the rest of the cap over for the next year.
Look at them showing off those 2 Super Bowls.
Whew.
All right, so we're going to announce this pick that has been in.
Yep.
And wrap this night up.
Get all these folks home. Get some Kansas City barbecue at midnight.
I wonder what the pick is here. Bro, if y'all don't hurry up with this dang pick.
End it. It's about to be midnight here in the East.
Yeah, that's 10:53 here.
Yeah. Thankfully, I got my dinner already.
Bro, come on!
We don't need the crowd shots.
We really don't.
All right, the podium. It's on the podium now.
Okay. Golly, Jesus!
He's slowly walking out. He's very slowly walking out.
We're wasting our time.
We get it. You have the Lombardi. You're adding it to them.
Uh-huh. Okay, what is going on right now? Man ain't even here. What the... Bro, what?
Yep.
Were y'all looking for the third Lombardi?
All right. They're announcing it right now for me. So you're going to see
Okay.
it.
Oh my gosh.
Kansas City.
Are you ready for this one, Michael?
Hold on.
Of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Felix Enrique Uzama.
You got it right. You ain't feeling good about it. They got your boy.
Yeah.
Good call, though, Michael. Good call.
That was my guy, man. That was my freaking guy.
I really liked him too, but
but again, he plays that same side of the line that Frank Clark left over, and he's a good fit, man. If you go back to the Sugar Bowl against Alabama, forget about the score a little bit. Felix was really taking on, because they play a 3-3-5. He was taking on double teams and was still pressuring Bryce Young. So that solidified it to me. I don't need to see any more. That guy is my guy in the draft room, in the edge class. But Kansas City agrees. So
yeah, hey,
that's a good pick. Man. That's a good pick, but damn it, I wanted him in Indy.
Yeah.
Hey, but thank you to all who have stuck with us throughout the night, come and gone. We're going to be back here tomorrow for the second round, for the third round as well. We're going to talk about what could be done. The Steelers are on the clock for the start of the second round tomorrow. So, guys, we're going to go get some sleep. Tomorrow's Friday. I don't know about you, Lucas, but I'm ready for bed, and I'm ready to drown in my tears over Felix not coming to the Colts.
Hey, good news is you don't have to drown too much because we got our quarterback, man.
Yes.
We got him.
Yes.
Whew. So, hey, at the end of the day, that's what matters the most. And we got plenty of cornerback talent waiting for us in round 2.
Yes.
That's what we want to do. So, hey, chin up, relax, sleep tight, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, guys. Thank y'all again. We will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for riding with us. We'll see you tomorrow.